Zoop. Okay, I think it's about time to finish the greatest Baldur's Gate game of all time. Okay, delete. That was me testing out. Good thing I did, because a lot of stuff didn't work. And that was the save. Okay, so I already know that we have to fight a couple of demons here. Okay, it seems like it's a little too loud, maybe? Okay, before I forget, I tend to forget. Hopefully I can get a rest off before the final battle. I mean, that would be kind of stupid if I couldn't rest here. Probably can, but I will get interrupted like 20 times. Most likely. Yo. No mirror images? What the hell? Sing me a song, or maybe do this first, then sing me a song. Randy, I should be fine, right? I can use this. Hey, let's go. Hello. You guys coming? Hello. Holy, holy crap! 46 damage. Sheesh. And he dead already. Okay, can do this. You, Edwin, why don't you have a sling? I specifically remember you having a sling in your, Well, the sling seems to be gone, LOL. Gotta keep that in mind before the guy starts running into people. I mean, okay, Viconia doesn't use a sling, so... Oh no, you do have a sling, what the hell? You just happen to not have any bullets. For reasons. So let me take care of that before Edwin goes into melee against Inevitably Chunked. Who has bullets? You don't need bullets, Edwin. The only reason for you to have a sling is to not go into melee. That's basically it. So.
Check this out.
Fair enough. Right.
Just start killing and slow into I don't like that lady having all those fancy protections. How about you take care of that? Hey, get rolled. Corwin, you will go this. You need to sing a song again probably before it runs out. Who are you? Imp. Okay, she's getting hurt. They're singing a song. Imp is dead. Okay, it's taking you a lot longer than I would expect from a fighter of your level versus an enemy with 0 PDR to kill. The said enemy down. I see why. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You are not hasted. That's why. Okay, kind of makes sense, right? Makes all the sense in the world right now. Purge Invis. Yeah, last one. Ow! Ow! Randy more sticks. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Corwin, why are you not hitting the guy? Bone Fiend. Yeah, you need to start killing this guy still. Excalibur, perhaps? Yeah, the demons aren't a joke. The demons are definitely not a joke. Okay, the Aaron I died. That's good. We can focus on other people. I have the slashing belt. And I see you don't have a stone skin for reasons. That's not good. Let's start killing the Abishai. You. Seems like you'll be doing some tanking here. That's not great, but you have... I mean, you have the lowest armor class of anyone in this party. You may as well be the frontliner, unironically.
Oh my God, it's Gordon Ramsay!
Okay, you need to fall back, I suppose.
My name is Randy Marsh, and I believe I took the world's biggest...
Yeah,
raft.
it's fine. All is fine now. We good. We good. Corwin leveled up just before the fight. That's good. Additional level 2 spells. Not that I will have any use for those, I think. Will I? All saving throws except magic. Whatever. This is probably my best choice. Unless...
Pretty
Oh.
sweet, huh?
we don't have time for good berry
What do you
memes.
wanna do? Don't you want to get some bitches over here?
You fight
Greetings,
Thrix
Heropal.
Profane is impressed. Thrix's master bid him bar all but the Argent for a time, and Thrix would not want to disappoint his master, unless...
Greetings!
If Thrix believed his master would not be his master much longer, if he believed you might slay his master, then Thrix might allow you passage. Master has been most vexing since the business with Kren Shinnabon. Thrix is weary.
I mean, it would be nice if they gave the demon a little bit of a post effects, because I kinda, it's, for me at least, it's a little bit of immersion breaking. When a demon speaks in a very normal human way, if that makes sense. Haven't time for your nonsense. I'm kinda interested actually to see what Beamdog cooked here. If Trix really wanted his master to fall, Trix might offer some more assistance than merely standing aside.
You are in the first and greatest of the hells, little thing. Nothing here comes free. But perhaps you might be interested in a wager.
Perhaps. 3 items that might be of use. I mean, you're a demon. I expect that there's going to be some shenanigans revolving those items, but okay, I'm gonna bite. Blade, helm, and staff. Okay, Gamba. I guess we could do a Gamba. If I take this bet and I win, I get only one of your items, and if I lose, Trixel takes one of your friends. Okay.
You might. But who?
We can do a Gamba before Belfast, sure.
I mean, if you lose our wager.
But who shall profane one? I mean, I don't really care who you take. It's not gonna happen, but okay. It's a poor man indeed who sacrificed a friend. If I can answer your riddle, you will take me and then go there. Agreed?
You willingly gamble your own soul. Oh, Thrix likes you. And he agrees.
No, I
You
mean,
make
Trix
a
is
fine
offering
addition
Gamba.
to
Oh, okay.
And now
Didn't
the
understand that.
riddle.
But belly fed Gamba too, yes? Yeah, we can do that. I mean, no depths is out of the question because I really don't really know what's gonna happen during the Belfast fight. So probably the Gamba will be first try, 2 tries, 3 tries, something like that.
You should like this, child of Baal.
Trix is a little bit
Trix's
surprised for you
riddle.
anymore.
Now, tell me what I speak of. A useful tool, though most despise it. In light, it can topple kingdoms. In shadows, it sustains nations. Paupers fear it daily. Kings fear it deeply. You were born to serve it, but because of it, you will die. What is it?
A useful tool, though most despise it. In light, it can topple kingdoms. In shadows, it sustains nations. Popper Spirit Daily. Who's a popper? Not familiar with that word. King Spirit Deeply, you were born to serve it, but because of it you will die. It is I the ball spawn? Nah, you speak of murder, devil? You were born to serve it, because of it you will die. Sabotage? The answer is destiny? Must be poison. Oh shit, I don't know. Oh, hey there, Morpheus. Are the poor? Okay, makes sense. Do you want the answer? Not now, not for now. We can just take a have a brainstorm, but well, no, there won't be a brainstorm because you guys already know the answer, so you'll tell me the good one. I would like to think about it at least for a while. A useful tool, though most despise it. Well, most people despise sabotage and poison. That kind of would check out. In light, it can topple kingdoms. In shadows, it sustains nations. Poison doesn't sustain nations in shadow, and in light, topple kingdoms. That kind of crosses poison from the list, in my opinion. Destiny? I don't know if most people despise destiny. Sabotage would still be in the picture. Maybe murder still. Popper Spirit Daily, King Spirit Deeply. Yeah, sabotage or murder then. I'm narrowing it down. You were born to serve it, but because of it you will die. Well, it's murder, right? Easy? I think it's murder. I think it's murder. I think it's murder. Like, okay, it's murder. It's your mom. It's murder, yeah. It's murder.
You have answered my riddle.
Got him. Hey there, okay, cancel. Oh, kinda long time no see, Mr. Grandpa. Haven't seen you around on my stream at least for quite a while. Aren't you clever? Yes, I am. Clever, clever ball spawn. Now choose your prize. Okay, here. +3 longsword of acid. Well, no one can use a longsword. So, many things going on, and there's football. Understandable. Helm is good too, if I remember, but sword is the better option if you can use it. No one can use a longsword. Randy is primarily a weeb weapon user. Voglin is, well, Voglin. Corwin, obviously, an archer. Viconia, Edwin, and Bailoff, so we don't have a longsword user.
No!
Staff kinda also falls off, unless the staff has some okay. Unless the sword and the staff are like crazy statistics or have a nice quirk, I may consider them. If not, then I'm going with the helmet. The temptation is real. Yeah. Yeah. Simple psychological game, right? Okay, cancel. Slap a sign, do not use, do not read, do not whatever. People automatically will want to do this, right? Okay, so what do the items do? You said that it's a +3 acid sword. Won't really help me, so what does the staff do? Because if the staff is nothing really interesting, then I'm going with the helmet. Guilty as charged, not only you. What does the helmet do then? Or the staff? Would like to know before I click. Staff is kind of bonus? Bonus what? I almost exclusively get the sword and other two can't remember. Ah, okay, let's go with the helmet, fuck it.
Thrix's master should be finished with the Shining Lady by now. Enter freely and of your own will.
Check this out.
Oh, that's it, is it? Okay, let's see the helmet then. Guardian Devil, armor class +1, slashing. Bro! How is that not useful? Dude, that's actually pretty fucking good. Unless, yep, and Randy Marsh himself can wear this helmet. Okay, by the way, does that transfer to BG2? Because holy shit, this item. Why don't you save and reload? I'm not really all that interested. I am very happy with what I got. Is that okay? I mean, that'll help me. That'll definitely help me. It does transfer to BG2. How does it transfer? Oh, okay. I wanted to stream like 2 hours ago. And the reason I didn't is not because I played something else or because I'm lazy. It's because I tried out BG2 and it completely doesn't work. My BG2 install doesn't even show BG2. And my completely messed up EET install doesn't transfer me to BG2 either after I finish Siege of Dragonspear. So when I go to BG2 folder and I click the Infinity Launcher, all I can play is Siege of Dragonspear again or Black Pits 2. That's it. So what I ended up doing is I installed a separate folder with BG2 and modded everything in again. So these items most likely won't transfer. By most likely, I mean they 100% won't transfer because I don't have ET, right? So, well, that kind of blows. But just for the future reference, on my second try when I don't screw everything up like an idiot, good to know. Unless you have a component or there's a component, a mod or whatever that transfers SOD items into BG2, I can use that. Sure.
Pretty sweet, huh?
Oh, and by the way, I still didn't test out if the save file from when I finish SOD will work with my BG2 install, a clear one, but that's like not really a problem. I can just create a Sky Warrior and add the experience and whatnot, so yeah. Yep, you will need the fresh install for BG2 and transfer, yeah. Staff is just a +3 that can Fire Shield. Had no check, pretty mid. Fire Shield is not that not that bad, but 15 resistance to most damage types. Count me in.
You again. If I must.
Hopping on a call? Yeah, okay. Speaking of screwing up, how's Daddy thing coming along? Everything and one healthy? So far, yes. She will come to this world somewhere around end of September / beginning of October, something like that. So we already have a lot of stuff prepared, but there's still a lot of stuff that we need to buy, you know, and do some rearrangements in this very room actually, because in this very room the crib will stand, so that will be quite the interesting streaming experience. But yeah, thanks for asking, but so far all is good and I'm very happy about it. That's nice. The belly should be showing. Bro, of course it is. She's like in approaching 7th month. So yeah, of course it's showing. There is SOD items to SOA mod. Adds a bunch of M compared to what normally is for to do. I may grab this mod. Even though I'll have plenty of items, considering I have Asifor mods installed, but who knows. Maybe SOD items will fit well to the additional ones that I already have. It's not that it's mandatory for me to use them, right?
What?
Like I like items in my game, basically. I like to have, well, a lot of items. It doesn't mean that I need to use every single one of them, right? So I guess that's all okay. Chaotic commands for you. Right.
Hell yeah.
Chaotic commands. Okay, I know that the elevator ride is a little miserable in that regard that it takes forever. So I need to be at least a little bit smart with my pre-buffs, right? And I know that Belafet instantly throws a Dispel Magic at you. The rest of the details about the fight are a mystery to me. But that's already enough, I suppose, of knowledge that I need to avoid the initial Dispel Magic. Otherwise, I'm quite screwed, aren't I? I would say, at least. Damn. I didn't do the math. Yep, it must be showing. Only makes her more attractive, of course. Do you have a pregnancy fetish, Mr. Cancel? Variety. Yeah, variety. Oh, hello, Zeppelin. Daryl come to save us from the BG2 drought. Well, BG2 soon.tm, because apparently this is the elevator and then it's just the final fight and then something ski, something hooded man, something BG2, right? I think this is how it goes. I'm not sure what can I use or what not. How long is the elevator ride? I know it's excruciatingly long, like way too long for it to even be there. I mean, to be there, okay, it can be there. The whole animation of the elevator ride doesn't look that bad, but the amount of time you spend at the elevator is kind of not boggers, right? That's kind of the thing. So like I know that I can chug these potions because they last quite long, but when it comes to rest of the stuff, I'm not really sure. Yeah, knowing to tank the dispel is half the battle. Yeah, if you get fully stripped out, yeah, it's probably GG, right? Isn't it? If you get fully stripped, that's probably a reload. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the whole ride the elevator thing lasts like one turn or something like that. It's unnecessarily long. That's the impression I got, at least from watching people play it. Play SOD. Hey, Planetard, how you doing? Oh my god, is the shining lad? Okay, there, Nazca. What else can we drink? I mean, good thing I have a lot of perception potions, or whatever they're called. Potions of clarity, I mean. Because, I'm not sure how it is in SCS or unmodded, but in Tactics Remix, apparently demons really like to shove domination, chaos, hold person at you. So these are just invaluable to my survival. The Shining Lady. Oh, by the way, I also cannot wait to see how SOD wraps up. As mentioned, I really have no recollection of how this is gonna go. So I'm very curious what Beamduct cooked for the very last, I don't know, hour or so of the game. And holy shit, I have spell immunity and spell shield and I didn't even know. Wowie. Wowie indeed. I'm not gonna memorize it. I just don't feel like resting and rebuffing. Nope, I'm gonna raw dog it, as the cool kids say.
Well, move out of the way, huh? I need to go buy some more beer.
Let's say this is more or less the extent of my long-lasting buffs that I'm willing to use. I'm not really sure if I should even use a haste as of now. The haste will run out, and then I'll get fatigued. I have 4 nipple greases. Plus, how many more? 4 plus 5. Okay, okay, I have a total of 9 nipple greases. I can actually grease myself through the elevator ride. Duration 1 hour. Okay, I'm not gonna do it right away, but I'm gonna do it a little bit later. That should be enough to win the fight, hopefully. Very excited to see how SOD wraps up. Truly a sentence never before spoken, really. Let's go! Hey there, Thorsnor.
Don't you want to get some bitches over here?
Yeah, by the way, wait, what's going on? Oh, never mind. I mean, I noticed that Chris is not streaming today for mystery...
Yes, I will.
For reasons unknown to me, because the guy is quite indestructible when it comes to him streaming daily.
Well, move out of the way, huh?
So yeah, I'm your savior when it comes to your daily dose of gate, I suppose. Okay, let's just click.
Yes.
Corwin needs to get in the middle. You completely forgot about stone skin for you, so let's do a little stone skin for you. How many? FBI, open up! Oh shoot, Bartleby! Hello, thanks for the raid, dude. How are you? Oh, and of course my moderators aren't here. A big fight hype, yeah, just in time, bro, just in time. My moderators aren't online, of course, so I have to do all the shouting out randomly, manually. Hello, Random Nuke. Hey, there we go. How far are you into Pillars of Eternity, by the way? Like, I figured that you're dumped like 60 or 50 hours already into it, and you're still like not even sure how far into the game. Crazy One, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Glad you're enjoying the little stream. How you doing? I threw in the towel at the 3rd crash in a row on a single fight, so I watched this wonderful elevator stream. Yeah, maybe we need elevator music. How about I tune a little bit of an elevator music, chat, to bump the immersion? How about that? I didn't know that Pillars can crash. I always figured that Pillars 2 is quite a stable game. I still haven't finished Pillars 2. It's fucking long. Yeah, and it's even longer than the version I played, because as far as I know, they added a couple mega bosses. When I played Pillars 2, there was only that giant blob and the giant spider. And they added like a giant robot or something and something else, right? And the mega bosses are really fucking difficult and very, very... Well, I wouldn't say well done, very well... Well, they are very well done. They're just very challenging. I definitely like those. Oh, bro, there you go. Yep.
Everyone stay alert.
Elevator, hell, getting close to the end. Yep, Shroplink, hello, hello. Hello, XCOM. Dolphins being your first recommendation on YouTube. A man of culture, I see. Hey, hell yeah, dude. I have a little itch to watch The Office for the 3rd time, I think. Maybe I'll do it, because the clips aren't doing it for me anymore. I think I need to watch the entire thing. Yeah, I think if you casually play the game, Pillars is probably 120 hours start to finish. Holy shit, was it that long? Jesus. And not going full in on main quest only, of course. Are you planning to kill the mega bosses, as I said? They are scattered throughout the world, like random locations. They are not very hidden, it's just a spot on the map that you go and you'll get a fight. This is some good elevator music, 10 out of 10. The best. Man, I love Forbidden Second DLC for Pillars 2. I never played a single... No, I played 2 DLCs. There's like Beast of Winter DLC for Pillars 2, and then there's that arena-like DLC where you just, well, as mentioned, fight in an arena. And it's because it's a tournament held for the King of Hunts? Hunt? You know, the Hunt God from Pillars 2. The guy that, for me, it's a laughing stock. At least really for me. Like, the guy for me is an absolute joke and a meme, but I am a certified hater of the entire pantheon of Pillars, so yeah. I did do the Morticimal playthrough. I left after falling at the Blob Mega Boss. The Blob Mega Boss is really difficult. The Blob is really difficult, and I believe I actually had to check a YouTube guide, basically showing how to do it. I didn't copy the strategy, but I had to have an idea how to fight the guy. It was my heart stop when it comes to Pillars. Like, this was the hardest battle, bar none, when I played Pillars. And I do find Pillars 2 easier than Pillars 1. Like, straight up, I find Pillars 2 easier than Pillars 1. But the blob fight, holy moly, the blob fight was difficult.
I'll recover.
Beast has some cool points, but it's too long. I feel like there's like 2 iterations of it, isn't it? Or maybe I'm wrong. I thought that there's Beast of Winter 1 and Beast of Winter 2, but I may not remember. Damn hard-ass fights. Oh, dude, have you finally beat that Mecha Godzilla, or are you still stuck, bro? That's my main decision before the end game. I never did the mega bosses, even my first playthrough, so I feel like attempting them on a Trial of Iron without any knowledge is a huge way to die. If you never tried them, there's a very, very high chance you will die, mainly to the blob. Maybe you would be able to squeeze yourself through the spider. But the blob, no fucking way you would do it first try. It requires a specific tactic, a very specific tactic. But I would greatly encourage you to do it. Like, maybe when you finish the game, if that's possible on Trial of Iron, to load a previous save and try it out. Just for funsies. Like, these are probably one of the highlights of Pillars 2 in my opinion. Sure to die. Kind of a blind chosen of Serial Contempt with spells that have nothing else. Yeah. Nope. Holy shit, I feel for you, dude. Oh, by the way. See, this is what happens when my moderators aren't around. I have to do all the fucking shouting out manually, and I cannot be trusted with this because I completely forget about it. There you go. Another Pillars of Eternity 2 streamer. Towards the end of the game, but there are a little technical difficulties arising, but I'm sure Mr. Tub of Popcorn will prevail and finish the game. By the way, you're playing on the hardest difficulty, right? Otherwise, like, I don't see why would you be hard stopped there. Yeah, the blob boss must make a challenge, yeah, definitely. In the first game, the DLC is in 2 parts. In the first game, I thought the same was in the second one, but it's been years since I've played the Pillars, so my memory may be blurry. I played PoE 2 right on its launch after a few hours into it. I tried PoE 1 since I never played it, so I can be up to date to the story. Unfortunately, I tried PoE 1 like 2 or 3 times since then, but didn't catch me. Playing PoE 2 again now, and after finish it, I will stick to PoE 1. PoE 1, I think the quests and maybe even the characters are worse. Fights are pretty similar. Of course, the setting is completely different, so maybe you don't like the generic fantasy world they created in the first game. Plus, some areas look way too tidy, in my opinion, quote-unquote tidy. That makes sense. Story, well, I don't like story in 1 or 2, so let's put it away. But the character progression, the level up system, as much as I like the multi-classing in Pillars 2, I feel like I prefer the level up system from the first game, actually. At least these were my impressions when I understood the level up and multi-class system in PoE 2. Like, the moment I realized that your build may be shit, but once you reach that magical level when you unlock a certain set of abilities, something clicks and your build is awesome again. So, like, the progression kinda is lost with some builds. And also I felt like the gameplay when it comes to buffs and attacks felt quite repetitive to me. On my second playthrough, I believe I played a monk multi-classed to wizard. It was very powerful, but what I ended up doing is I used the exact set of buffs in the exact same order over and over and over and over again, and it felt quite boring after a while. In Pillars 1, I don't think I had that feeling. So maybe that's why I have more of a fond memory of the leveling system. Mod Thornsnore on someone? Yeah, wait. Stop modding fake girlfriend enjoyer. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. We are all watching and judging. Damn. Chad, don't watch me over the next few days if you see me. I had over 100 hours on GOG with PoE1 before I got to chapter 4. We're starting a million times to try all classes. Also, the thing that classes in PoE1 and by extension PoE2 are quite interesting. The Cypher is very cool. Their take on Bard is very cool, in my opinion. Other classes, well, they kinda fall into your standard category, but these two, oh, Monk is very powerful. Barbarian and Pillars 1 is kinda funny because you just dump. You play the smartest Barbarian in the world, basically, in Pillars 1 because intelligence increases AoE and Barbarian can do AoE damage, so that's always fun to play a full-on intelligence Barbarian. It cracked me up always when that happened. Too bad they nerfed the AoE to the ground in Pillars 2, so it doesn't really work like that anymore. I liked all about Pillars 2 except the writing. It was much better in Pillars 1. The thing is, I never felt the sense of urgency in Pillars 1, like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose control over my own soul and mind, I will end up in a perpetual state of madness, blah blah blah, shit like that, right? I never felt the urgency, unlike in Baldur's Gate 2, when you lose your soul or something like that. Also, the connection between me and the antagonist, like, I thought that there will be something more, but it wasn't. And this whole big reveal, just for spoiler's sake, I won't say what this is, made me almost drop the game. And made me forever absolutely hate the God Pantheon in Pillars, and made me oppose them at almost every single occasion, because, like, the Pantheon is one of the most full of shit I have ever seen in a video game. I just straight up despise them because of the whole big reveal and who they truly are. Like, nope, no, not really my type of stuff. When you read Pillars 1 story on paper, it sounds so fucking cool, but the execution is quite not there. When it comes to Pillars 2, I was quite invested in the story up to a point where the story had to start like explaining the mysteries or stuff like that, and the whole grand plan of the, well, I don't even know if that's an antagonist or not, I'm not gonna spoil too much too, made me almost angry. And I played a version of the game where they didn't add additional dialogue lines to make the story a little bit clearer to people, because the story was so poorly written in a PoE2 that the creators had to add patches with additional dialogue lines just to make the story more clear. So me playing without those, I almost felt insulted and angry at how fucking bad the writing is. These are my very first impressions of story in Pillars 1 and 2. So in a way, yeah, I agree, Pillars story was better. Pillars story 2 almost made me angry. Like, literally. Chris is one of the 3 mods here. 2 mods. I have Praetor Fallen and Chris here as moderators. I think the main quest in both Pillars games is kind of like when the main questline progresses, you are reminded, oh, this is what we were doing, weren't we? Kinda, yeah. Especially in Pillars 1, like, end of Act 2 is when the main story catches pace, like, holy fuck, what happened? Okay, we're chasing the bad guy, blah 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 blah. And then you go to that village in Act 3, and you do nothing but some mundane politics, questing, stuff like that. The pace that build up in Act 2 stops to a halt. Right? I think you understand me, right? All the acceleration that you got from the ending of Act 2 fucking stops, as if as if never happened. And I felt like they wanted to do a PG2 Underdark section, but they kind of failed. Underdark was interesting, it was intrigue, fun stuff, battles. You still kind of tried to follow Irenicus's footsteps. In Pillars, it's like a fucking filler chapter before you go to the final Anguittan ruins and you get the final battle, blah blah blah. But that is the main quest stuff, kind of gets shoved under all the other crap you're doing. And in Pillars 2, you can get so sidetracked by all the additional content you have that I think I almost forgot what my main objective was. Unironically, I think I just kind of forgot what was I doing at some point of Pillars. Yeah, I think something like that happened, that I started side questing so hard that I was like, what the hell was I supposed to do in the main story? But POD2 took away importance of camping, managing spells, etc. The thing is with the camp resources type of popcorn that I usually ended up with having almost too much of the camp supplies. I don't think I was ever starved for camp supplies, but okay, they took away the management. Yeah, true. Yeah, they don't do games like in the area of BG, Diablo, and all the legendary games back then. They really tried to make Pillars good, but like as I said, they kind of failed. I read the overview of the storyline in Pillars, and on the paper it sounds awesome. It sounds like a grand story that's almost bigger than life, philosophical, so I could not help but get a impression that they tried to make a blend between a Planescape Torment with, like, you know, how the story works, and both Baldur's Gates. They tried to do a blend between those two. 3 games, let's say, and they didn't really succeed in my eyes. Like, it could have been better, but I think they made the story too big for its own good, at least for Pillars 1. Pillars 2 is just... I just don't like the story of Pillars 2, what else can I say? Pillars 1 also. As I said, the big reveal almost killed the game for me. Hello, Kenshi. Oh, the elevator, lol, yep. To be fair, I'm such a sucker for side quests. We're all RPG gamers, players here. Of course we're all suckers. Like, a little spoiler alert, not a spoiler alert, I have to mention, I never finished Morrowind. Because I was so distracted with sightseeing and doing side quests that I basically completely forgot what was the hell I supposed to do with the main story, and ultimately I dropped the game. I never finished Morrowind just because I was so distracted by everything that was going around me. The only Elder Scrolls game, funnily enough, that I finished is the weakest one, narrative-wise. Of course it's subjective, and it's Skyrim. And the most fun I had with Skyrim is with modding. I never finished Oblivion because after closing the millionth Oblivion gate, I got fucking bored of the game. Straight up. If only they would do the whole PoE one like they did while March's DLC LS. Yeah, the DLCs have better story than the main plot of PoE in my opinion. Maybe we need a CRPG with a budget, but without the main story. I wouldn't mind combat removed from Planescape Torment, and if not, just removing the respawning enemies. The respawning enemies is one of my most hated mechanics in any RPG. And yeah, everything about Planescape Torment is exceptionally good except the combat. Like, here's a greatest story of all time and some combat. Have fun. Holy moly, SOD final fight? Is it even possible to be more hyped? Hey, Archibald. We need one without side stuff like city management, ships, etc. Oh, the ship kinda gets boring very fast, doesn't it? In second pillars. At least that's how I see it. Like, I feel like the ship is fun until it's not fun. I know it sounds stupid, but people who played Pillars 2 kinda understand what I'm saying. The ship combat is fun for a while, and then it just becomes boring because it repeats itself over and over and over again. Stalling? Shut up. I'm giving an honest review of a game, okay? Oh wow, I finished Morrowind so many times, but I can't be the problem of being distracted by other stuff. Yeah, I just got completely distracted with Morrowind, and I never finished the main story because of that. Oh, what is this? Not Chris's stream? Wait, it's not Chris's stream. I managed to embrace the endless run in Oblivion and Skyrim. Damn. Just crawling and Preston. You're going to be playing Icewind Dale for sure, calling it. You could try Disco Elysium next if you haven't already. Oh, Disco Elysium is very good. Disco Elysium is basically solely reading. But the story, the dialogues, the characters, everything is so well made that I completely didn't mind that approach to an RPG. Like, I actually couldn't play Disco Elysium for too long, not because it was like bad, it's because I had to digest so much information that at some point my head started to get heavy just from all that reading, you know. The devs themselves wanted to remove ship combat. You know what they should remove? The repeating mini games that they have. Like, it's fun to see those once, maybe twice, but holy fuck, they repeat themselves like 10 times each of the game, or even more, through your one playthrough. And you just have to click through it, and it kinda pisses me off. Pissed me off, at least. Okay, you have only one mirror image, so how about you don't use it? Unless we have... Yeah, I'm gonna use a scroll. It's kinda better. The publisher wanted it in for some crap. Of course, the publisher was messing up games. Blue balling us yet again. Yep. Will Daytal finish SOD within the next hour? Yes, no, probably not. Probably not, let's be real here. Poll started. I have to get into Disco Elysium. We heard good stuff about it. It's a very good game. It's a very good game. Some may find the ending not great, but it really depends on your view. Like, I thought at first that there has to be something more to it, and there was. I missed a dialogue that made all the difference in the world for me in the main story, and after that I thought that the main story, the ending of the main story, sorry, was a-okay. But don't take my word for it. Play the game yourself. It's very good. I would say it is very damn good. Hey, there's the real. I don't play on television, Icewind Dale planning. Oh yes, Shrubling is like an expert on Icewind Dale. The real ending is kind of a letdown, but the secondary ending at the epilogue made it up for me. Secondary? Now I'm not sure if I got the ending you're talking about. I tried to replay the very ending parts of Disco Elysium, and then maybe I got both endings. I know that one was like, okay, that it's definitely not the way it was supposed to end, and the second ending made much more sense. So maybe I got the two endings you're talking about. Oh, I forgot that Daryl is so cute that he has emotes for almost every word. Well, once you go through the rabbit hole of what's its name, 7TV, you kind of start adding emote after emote after emote, and yeah, after a while, your entire chat looks like fucking emotes. I'm guilty as charged for that. Yep.
I am yours to command.
I am yours to command. This. Spoil me, daddy. Daryl does strike me as a kind of guy who uses emotes to communicate IRL. Yes. I LOL and ruffle in real life, Archibald. Don't want to spoil other people. At the 7TV dashboard, you can rename emotes for your channel if you don't want them to replace words. That's what I do for Chris's stream. Did you try colony ship? Did I try what? What's that you're referring to? Apparently I didn't, because I would know. Okay, there should be a final wave of enemies, right? Before I commence the final battle. If I'm not mistaken.
Again?
Like, see, I'm not quite sure when to start doing my last final buffs. I'm not sure what the timing is. In the elevator.
Oh, I get it.
So like, who knows? Lulling and ruffling IRL is crucial to assert dominance over the noob in IT. It shows that you've been around since IRC and stuff. Yes, it shows that you're the true OG and you know your stuff. Absolutely. Is an RPG on a colony ship was made a few years ago? Nope, never tested it out. Lol, they actually put enemies on that elevator, truly inspired by some of NES games from the other consoles. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 waves of enemies if I'm not mistaken. And then there's like a couple of rounds waiting, and then you go to Belfast. The elevator kinda outstays its welcome though. Okay, this should be the final wave since there's a lot of stuff. Command Vogelin. Command these nuts, okay?
I understand. I understand.
Who's this? Oh, it's Randy. It's Randy Bobandy. How's the X across the party? I don't think we'll even go to 700k. I was told that I will go to 750. I don't think this will happen unless Belfast gives me like 100k per person. Then sure, but I feel like I didn't do like 5% of the content, and on top of that, I did as much of Blackheart's mod that I could. I'm not even sure if I finished the Blackheart's mod for SOD. Like, I finished one location and then I didn't know what else to do, so... And it gave me some XP. So, with a mod, it's still that much. And I finished BG1 at Q50. So, I think I was a victim of false information here. That I will get 750k. Ay, muchacho. Enemy elevator was fun too. Mass Effect? See, I think I should play Mass Effect finally because I heard a lot of good words about it. Wait, not you. Vicky, where are you?
Oh my god, it's Gordon Ramsay!
I think I can start, like, seriously buffing myself. This should be the final wave, if I'm not mistaken. Do I have a scroll for that? Well, I do. Let's use a scroll, actually. Not sure what else to give you. Let's start vaulting with that. What are people like did? This Viconia portrait was done well? Well, yeah, people usually say that Viconia's portrait is very well made / the best out of all the Baldur's Gate iterations. I mean, it's good. Nothing wrong with Viconia's portrait, of course. In an SOD. Not SOD. I messed up my flippin' cast and I didn't see it. Oh well.
Ask someone else. I'll recover.
This was the last wave, wasn't it, chat? So I can start doing that kind of fun, creepy stuff. Hopefully. Yeah, and because of that, we won't be hearing the quality elevator music for too long. Still on the elevator? Well, I kinda talked too much recently about stuff. We had a conversation about Pillars of Eternity, and I may have gotten a little bit carried away. You know how it is. I have only 7 potions of regeneration. Wow, that's not too many. How long does it last? 3 turns total. Okay. I had the trilogy modded to Oblivion. I hate to do it again. Mass Effect. With mods. Interesting. Endless elevator. Look, the elevator is quite long, and plus me yapping about stuff makes it even longer. I realize. Yapple 6. Stop making nicknames for me. I'm already branded as Datel. Isn't that enough? What else? I'm not really sure what can I do with Viconia. Oh shit, where's your... Alright, we already used those. Never mind. I feel like I would greatly benefit from, what's his name? Shoeside. Okay. Daryl is your real name. Yapper, Weidel, and Datel are just second names. Okay. The choice of music has me uncertain whether Daryl is about to fight a boss or try to sell me a product nobody needs. How about both? Hey you, have you ever had problems with that pesky Belafet? Now introducing Belafet Away! Only $1.99. But wait, there's more! Yeah, ME is better ME is better modded. The Great Earth Pack and stuff. Okay. Daryl. I see. So how do we do this? How about you will be the face of the party and you'll tank the initial, what's its name, remove magic. Definitely this is how it works, right? It's definitely how it works. Aldous Daryl's as wide as this webcam. No, but there's 6 of those, so you'll put them next to each other and they'll be wide for sure. We will form a circle. 6 Daryls. I don't think the internet can contain 6 Datels. Your boners would basically break your teeth. Your PP would be that hard. Oh, you know what's one reason for completing the trials of the Lure Master in Iceland? No. A single spell immunity scroll, perfect for the block and dispel during battlefield fight. Yeah, but how about someone makes a mod that skips that God Forbidden dungeon and you know which one, Shroplink. Then I may play Trials of Ruler Master again. Pop your SI scroll? There is an issue. I always had an issue with SI scrolls. And the issue is, it never showed me the SIs. It just clicks and the guy casts something, God knows what, and that's it. So, well, that's that. Hey Daryl, have you tried talking to the last boss? He would probably commit Sudoku or you gotta... Hey, shut up. You're here because you love me yapping about stuff. Don't even pretend it's not the case, okay? Hello, 30-minute elevator ride, what a doozy. Let's see how long. Holy fuck, you're not wrong. It's 32 minutes of elevator music. Meaning we've been stuck in the elevator. Like Stepsis is stuck in the washing machine. Gosh darn it. Okay, how about a quick save before we get a crash? Omega lol, yeah, cursed elevator, tell me about it. I cast this. I don't think we'll have time to cast to do much other stuff. Okay, what else can I apply? I'm not stalling, by the way. I'm thinking tactically. What else can I use to my advantage? Okay. 1 hour of elevator. Nice, Daryl. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying this. I'm really not sure what else can I... Okay. Okay. Sheesh. You don't need to be so uppity about it. I'm still thinking what else can I buff myself with. Let's say that's enough. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Fire, cold, electricity. I think I have most of the resistances covered. Have you tried on pausing the game? Ah. Insert the meme with those two guys on the laptop. Only Dale can make 5 minutes right like today. It's definitely not 5 minutes. The elevator feels like 32 minutes. See? We got through it. It only took us 32 minutes. And now we can stop with the elevator music. There you go. Oh.
The child of Baal. Welcome. Welcome. You're just in time to witness the fall of Kalar Argent.
What did I do? Because I wanted to click to the main menu and turn on the music, and I apparently skipped something. Where's Kalar? Oh, Kalar's here. Okay, maybe it's all good. Maybe it's all good. Yeah, it's all good, I think. I wonder if TR benefits were installed this... I don't know, dude. This is the very first time I'm gonna do this fight. The saddest elevator ever, worse than the saddest washing machine. See if you can get the reference. If it's not a Stepsis reference, then I didn't get it. What goes on here?
Damn you, Heffernan! It was your treachery that brought me to this.
Didn't you want to be here? My treachery and your arrogance, shining lady.
This is the secret of Kalar's crusade. There is only one soul in Avernus Kalar has ever cared for. Her uncle on Argent. A man who sacrificed all to save her.
Dum dum dum. Well, I kinda got the gist that Kalar is kinda full of shit, so okay. Okay, there are no souls, and Kalar is, by the way, Random Nick, what alignment? Wink wink. What Belafet? I don't know about the rest of you, but I never saw this plot twist coming. What a wild ride. All too easy. Lawful good, by the way, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, she did it all for the greater good, yeah, of course. Somehow the Jared story, but made sometimes worse. Yeah, like Icewind Dale's story is painfully linear, but it's not bad. I cannot say the same about SOD though.
No. No! If I could have freed the Dragon Spear dead, I would have.
But you could not. No one could. And in your heart of hearts, you knew that. So long I was trapped here, unable to reach the material plane. And then this child walked willingly, blindly into my domain.
Is it original
No mere
Belafet's
mortal
voice?
Either, but an Azimar, and an Argent, and mine. All mine.
Kunjar Arjun is the peak of Beamdog riding. It truly is. Kalar Arjun is Random Nick. I didn't say that. I can't believe you didn't comment her next point. If there was a chance to save them, I would. I wanted Belafet dialogue to be spoken before I comment, and what I wanted to say about this is like, how to put it? Did she gaslight herself? Let's put it this way, from a lack of better wording here. That she is able to drag souls back from the 9 hells, because it seems like she just wanted to do that, but really had no plan. Like, hey, let's go to 9 hells, take the souls back. She's in 9 hells, like, whoops, seems like I can't do it. Like, am I correct here? Same voice actor, okay. It's not the original voice actor, it's like they got someone who sounds like... Well, experts are not certain on that, because Morpheus and Planet Art have different opinions about the voice actor, it seems. The kind of plot is something I would expect out of a Hollywood blockbuster movie. Sacrifice many to save one soul, and even then this is pushing it. Nah, she's just here for the uncle. It's worse. It was all about to save her uncle alone. Yeah, this is what the plot reveals. Crusade was to enable her. Well, I'm not sure anymore whether she really believes she wanted to save all the other people, or is she bullshitting me, bullshitting herself right now with that one dialogue line? If Planet Art is saying is the same voice actor, then it's the same voice actor. Okay. She's just trying to justify herself that she... So she's gaslighting me, herself, or fucking Belafet at this point, because I don't know. Like, I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt that she actually wanted to save someone else. Okay? At least for now. His name is David Ogden Siders, okay. She might be bushieling herself though, but it's irrelevant. I think she really thought she could save more, but her real mission was her uncle. Something like that, Praetorfall, and welcome, by the way. All the above. I know not what lies brought Killer here. Belafet, I care not. The fiend behind the crusade stands revealed, and you will pay for the Sword Coat's suffering. Well, Belafet had kinda really nothing to do with the whole crusade, so no. If she was yours, how does she fight against you now?
I offered him my soul in exchange for my nieces. You should not have returned here, Kayla. I hoped, I prayed you would learn from your mistake. That time would bring you wisdom and humility.
I offered my soul in exchange for your nieces.
All in vain.
All
She
in
never
vain.
forgot her uncle's sacrifice, never forgave herself for his loss, and and never stopped seeking a way to restore him.
Okay.
So I have a ball spawn to add to my collection. You, On Argent, Kalar, all will be part of my menagerie of...
You have defeated me. I see that now. But consider a moment the ways I might be of use to you.
Kalar, no! Do not do this! You would serve me, Kalar Argent? You would be a blackguard in service to Belifet?
Pause. Pause. Unless this will be explained in a couple of sentences after what I have to say in those dialogue options, whatever. Where is it? I offered him my soul in exchange for my nieces. Okay, Kalar is this guy's...
retard alert! Retard alert, class!
The guy offered his souls in exchange for Kalar's. Okay. What about that Kalar soul was Belifet's, and then the uncle or fucking whoever had to intervene? That's something that is not yet explained, but Kalar just randomly, nonchalantly tries to serve Belifet for no fucking reason. She was like, yeah, I will defeat you, blah blah blah. Oh shit, okay, I'm defeated. I'm gonna give myself to you. What? Like, that's so fucking random. Like, that. This is more random than the Emperor giving himself to the Elder Brain. Dude, you have defeated me. I see that now, but consider a moment the ways I might be of use to you. What? It's more random than the Emperor giving himself to the Elder Brain. Holy shit. What a fool you are. Is she gonna go full Arabev? Never go full... Arabev was better written than that, Shroplink. Arabev was better written than that. I think it'll never be explained. I think we can spoiler it. She fucked up with some spell and ended up in... What? That's fucking it? The Beamdog did such a bad job with SOD. See, this is maybe a good thing that I, like, during the middle game, I was so bored with fighting copy-pasted, randomly dispersed throughout the map enemies, map after map after map, that I didn't really read into the dialogues in middle game. But I was concentrated on the early game, and I couldn't shut up about questioning every single dialogue. And I'm concentrated on reading dialogues on the late game or end game right now, and I also cannot shut up about questioning every single fucking sentence because it doesn't make sense. No, Kalar, you can't have fallen so far to the fight with me. Belifet's death will be the first stone laid. Yeah.
Everything I've done, you would have me at your side?
I mean, yeah.
So be it. The Child of Baal and the Shining Lady will stand together against this devil's...
You are as arrogant as my mistress, and you will share her fate.
Wait, so it's not explained what's up, at least for now, what's up with that soul exchange. So I'm just gonna have to roll with it, right? Like, it basically, this dialogue gave me more questions than answers. And it painted a picture of Kalar being even more of an idiot than I initially anticipated. She just willingly, bluntly, for no real reason, declares defeat. 5 minutes ago, she declared fucking grand victory. Remember, chat, when I killed her lieutenant or whoever in that 1v1? She stood on, like, I don't know, like the castle wall or something like that, saying that she is so close to her grand victory. Fast forward like 10 minutes, I surrender. I'm gonna be your blackguard. What the shit? Just don't read, treat SOD as an X-grind and be happy. I think this is the best way of doing it, yeah. The end result is a blackguard siding with people that brought her misery. I do believe if you want to make the fight harder, you can say that Kalar is an idiot and then she goes hostile, probably, right? Which is kind of funny. Amber Scott. Oh, poor Daryl, trying to make sense of all of this. I'm sorry that I'm really trying to use logic whenever something illogical happens. I think Alchem will explain it. Okay, cannot wait. If you don't have 6-person party, you can actually recruit her as a companion here. Yeah, I think this is exactly what Chris did. But, I kinda prefer my own party. Less yapping, more fighting SOD and start BG2. Pippi Riot, okay. Sheesh.
I'm busy right now. Tedious monkey work.
You have the boots of speed, yes. Hello! Do this. Do this. You. What did you have? Oh, you're the guy. Okay, never mind. Wand of whatever. Kalar, uninjured. What are you? 135, 3.5 attacks per round, normal class of -6, tackle -2, resist poison, slashing. So you just have a basic bitch ass plate mail because 20 PDR. What do you have?
Worthy of
Unbuffed. 8 APR, 350. Armed attack, okay. This guy basically will hit me every single time. 8 APR, by the way! Requires +4 weapons? No, that's definitely like a hiccup on Una Maxwell's overlay, because it definitely isn't +4. 50 across the board, resist missile 70... You did this on purpose, Morpheus. No, the 100 arrows will definitely not be enough, I see. Resist electricity 0, resist acid 0, well, resist magic 100, so, like, it doesn't fucking matter those two resistances being set to 0, does it now? Effect immunities, charm, confusion, feeble-minded, stun. He can be slowed, though. Savers a spell of 5. He can be slowed, that's good to know. So, wait, he's magic resistant, he can't be slowed. If something is magic resistant at 100, you may as well put every single fucking immunity in the game, because that's basically what it is. Holy shit, okay, this guy definitely means business. Everan, hey dude, thank you for the follow and welcome. It's a bit out of character for a devil to risk dying on his own plane. Normally they would not hesitate to run away. Maybe he feels so strong and powerful, I don't know, dude. Do you have same UI for BG2? I don't have this UI for BG2 because I don't want to abuse it. I think the OG BG1 UI belongs to BG1. The Enhanced Edition BG2 UI doesn't really bother me that much. And I would actually have to have a little bit of a mishmash. All I want to say is that I don't want to get bored of this otherwise excellent UI. Like, I actually would like to have a distinction between BG1 and BG2, if you catch my drift. He can be webbed. He's 100% magic immune, so like... You know, him being not immune to slow and web makes nothing. Okay, if I really tried my best... And then I memorized a couple of lower resistances, then yeah, but chances are, like... I won't even have the time to do it. SOD is best example of Lovecraftian horror. There are some things that human brains cannot comprehend. Your efforts lead only to the deeper insanity. Yeah, probably you're right. Wait, if she's not your party but keeps fighting for you, then she won't be getting double damaged? I don't see it as a bad thing. Separation. You can say that, yes. By the way, Kalar gets the final hit on Belafit. You lose on the... This motherfucker has 8 APR and -12 tackle. Kalar will be cut down within like 3 rounds, I assume. She never survived. She is not surviving here. No fucking way, bro. I think someone tested it, and I think also did it once, and Belafit was not immune to confusion from Umber Hulks. Well, I don't really have an Umber Hulk at my disposal, so well.
Everybody just stay calm. I can handle this, no problem.
Oh well. Oh.
Hell
Silly me.
yeah, let's do some 40K. What is that?
Dude, what is that music? That's pretty fucking unsettling. Where did you go? Where did you go? And why aren't you hasted? There we go. Alright, football time. Catch you later. Wow, you won't even see the final battle because I'm fucking football? Well, okay, see you later. Okay, cancel. Have a good time watching 22 people running, trying to kick a ball, I suppose. Unless she usually survives for me. Ain't no way she will survive this. It's SOD kick W, but it's the final battle. Also, see ya. Same, good luck. Fucking football ruining my stream. Ah, what can you do? Insert Eye of the Tiger. Corrupted sport for peasants. The game will be done before Datal is done. Get out of here, you. Get out of here. It won't. It won't. Okay? Stop it. Are you even singing a song? Of course I'm not. Where is my...
My name is Randy Marsh, and I believe I took
Look, Kalar is already badly injured. This guy means fucking business, dude.
Over here? Oh my God, it's Gordon Ramsay! What do you want to do, huh? What do you want to do?
Kalar is fucking dead within a round. That does not look good. That does not look good for me. Fuck Kalar, but holy shit.
What is it now?
I will be in a world of trouble very, very soon. Very, very soon I will be in a world of trouble, apparently. My lord, this will probably be tougher than fucking Saravok. Kalar already dead. I told you that she won't really last for long. I'm eating flatbread pizza and drinking beer. Nice. I would actually go for a beer. Too bad I didn't buy one. Maybe I'll go to the store real quick. Holy shit, Kalar Omega Lord. I told you, dude. I told you. Wait, if Kalar dies, then what happens to the plot later? I don't know. You know, I have bigger concerns on my head right now, as you can see. Like, Kalar is kind of irrelevant right now. I have bigger things on my head. I think I need to keep your action open because I feel like the Wado monster summoning will have to go brrr very, very fast. If she dies, then her uncle closes the portal. Oh no, that's terrible. Actually, you have nothing on your head, Mr. Bald. How do you time out? I don't have time for timing you out. I'll let it slide. Let her ban, let her power in a hollow grave. Consider my power in a hollow grave. Bro, what would you think of a Caleb run as an archer? That sounds fucking amazing to me. I got him. Thank you. Thank you. It's bad enough that Archibald does these type of jokes, and now Yahweh on top of that. You wouldn't miss that opportunity in my case. Possible keynote, I know, right? Oh shoot. Dude, can you use your... Okay, fuck it, you will use your little wand. You need to drink up a speedy potion, apparently. Oh, you don't even have time to drink a potion. And Kalar's already dead. Omega lol. What? Okay, the guy shot the dispel magic right now, when my party was closed. That's fucking bullshit. I specifically put Edwin to eat the initial fucking... okay, that's fucking rude. That is so fucking rude. I don't understand the mechanic. It may cost me a game, actually. I genuinely don't understand why he shot that thing right about now and not, like, initially when I positioned one guy to do it. That is so fucking rude. Holy fuck. Hello? Absorb health. Absorb these nuts. What the fuck was that? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It's totally not bullshit. 68 damage randomly without a fucking way to even interrupt it. Yeah, that fucking makes sense. Cool. Cool. Certainly Bowen, hello. Is the game hard to learn? Randomly picked it up on Steam sale. If it's unmodded, I don't think it's that hard to learn. Once you understand how the spells work, it becomes much easier. I'm playing with a very big difficulty mod, so yeah, it's hard to learn now, but in its original state, no, I wouldn't say it's like super difficult. It's definitely like a million times easier to get into than like Pathfinder games, if you're familiar with those. Dispel edging? Give me a break. I have learned my lesson. Next time I will mask my bald jokes better. Did Odin have a minor globe on? They won't get... Oh, I see. Okay. I kinda was thinking that maybe that was the reason, but okay. Well, that kinda messed me up, didn't it?
Oh, okay.
I truly don't know what to do anymore. Oh, brother, this will be difficult. I don't think we're doing this first try. And what is Belfast doing? What is Edmund doing? Hey, and thank you for the follow, dude. Glad you're enjoying the stream. If you have any BG-related questions, feel free to ask. I'm here for you, dude. I'm also very focused right now, but so it may be a little bit of a delay before I read your message because like this shit is fucking crazy right now. It has a lengthy manual you're kind of expected to read. Not everything from the manual is even true, to be honest.
Yes, I see.
Why didn't you drink the potion I told you to drink? Thank you.
Yes, I see. If I must.
Check this out.
Seems like you need to use your... Oh, okay, wait a second, wait a minute. You can use the Myconid, I suppose. Like, we need to use something. Okay, this guy's dead. Edwin, just run around. Vicky, I really don't know what to do with you. Do this.
Yes, I see.
I'm not sure where Belfast is, and it kind of scares me. That really scares the fuck out of me. Oh, Belfast is here. Hello. What the fuck was that? Cornagon. I need to kill the ads before like I become overwhelmed. It seems. Edwin is the monkey, the kite monkey. I don't think he's a good candidate for being a kite monkey, but there's really not much I can do about it. And you got poisoned, meaning I need to give you this elixir quite soon when your action is up. It's the best zone, guys. You heard the man.
Yes, I see.
Cloak of Fear? Too bad, bitch. It won't work. Randy, you will soon enough need to drink that regeneration potion. You can drink this potion.
What if I must?
Oh shit, the guy summons shit. Well, I have to deal with that, I suppose. Oh fuck, he changed. He already changed. He already swapped targets.
Yes, I see.
Oh, no, never mind. We don't need to fight this guy for now, I feel. Dispel. Randy, Bobandy, you drank the potion. Edwin, well, just fucking kite around, I suppose, I don't know.
This is
Oh no, he didn't change targets, he didn't change targets. Shit.
Yes. This isn't working.
Shit, poop, crap. Well, you're about to cast something. Where am I?
This isn't working. We have to try something else.
And you got something on you. Oh, right. Really, bitch?
So you say.
One, two. Vogelin can probably use this already.
You. Again.
Edwin, I don't know. Just use this. Me, I need to hack and slash. You're gonna be the kite monkey here, apparently.
What seems to be the opposite?
We're not killing stuff fast enough. That's kind of an issue here. You need to move away because Belfit will find you. Holy fuck, that's difficult. And you have yet another pair of those. That's not great. That's, as a matter of fact, very fucking not good. Oh, brother, that's difficult. And do you have, like, True Sight or shit? Someone has True Sight? Because, like, I don't know what happened to your mirror images, to be honest.
Hell yeah, let's do
I'm
some
listening.
40k. What is that?
Vicona is very useful here. Pepe loser. That's kind of a shtick with pure clerics at some point. They really don't do much. Like, what can I do? Like, yeah, she isn't very useful, true. Unfortunately. There is a point where pure clerics just fall off. And that's exactly the point right now. And he got diseased. Action taken.
Yes, I see.
Okay, just kill this guy first. Did you use that little summon thing I told you to use? Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. These two guys are... Teleports without error. Somewhere. I don't know where. Not good.
My name is Randy Marsh, and I believe I took the world's biggest crap.
Oh, I get it.
Oh boy, the bitch is hitting me way too hard for my liking. Kill her before, I don't know what happens, before she lays eggs. Vicky, I would really like to do something with you, but you have basically nothing. I don't think I gave you good enough spells for whatever purpose you could have served here. That's not great. Vogelin, where are you? Vogelin, throw rocks. Throw rocks at the Erinai. Okay, yeah, we are getting overwhelmed. I don't think, like, fucking fighting Belfit's ads is the play. Like, I'm not killing them fast enough. I'm not killing the ads fast enough. That's not great. I'm getting overwhelmed. Like, this is the point of the game where my DPS kind of falls off because I have only these two guys that mainly the DPS. Vicky is kind of a dead weight. She can only kite. These guys at least can provide me some closure with summons, but that is not enough. Yeah, that's gonna be a very difficult fight. Who could have had Glint? Yeah, okay, great. Won't spoil the main game for me then. Oh, don't worry. This is SOD. Like, you don't need to worry about it. So it's past Baldur's Gate 1, so you're safe here, dude. Throne of Bald late game fights are so much more insane. I know, but in Throne of Ball I will have a way different party. Vicky can stand around and look cute, but I bet this will help. Would it help to push-pull some of these demons via your Psy Warrior? It's just one enemy. It's kind of just one enemy, not a lot of enemies. Like, I still don't have AoE. So I would much rather use my action right now to buff myself further, or, I don't know, even drink a healing potion, because this guy is approaching, and I will need that healing potion very soon, I suppose. Viconia is the weakest link here, unironically. I think I just have to go for it and then try to crush Bel'Veth, it seems like. I don't really know what else to do. And then there's another Erinai. He summoned another Erinai. That's fucking terrible. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have time to fuck around with this guy's ads. I just need to fucking go for it. Fuck it, let's go for it. Like, I don't know what else to do. I need to fucking give it a shot. I will get overwhelmed. It's similar approach as Demogorgon. If you fuck around for too long, the guy will summon way too much shit, and you will be completely screwed. That's kind of what I'm seeing right now. I don't have time to fuck around, unfortunately. Vogelin, come here because Randy doesn't have the song. Rush him? Yeah, I feel like rushing him is the play here. You took a bad at Dispel too? Well, yeah. I thought I was smart and I sent Edwin with Minor Globe to eat the Dispel, and now I need to recover somehow. And let's say I kinda recovered, but at the same time I feel like I did no progress because these guys are still on the map. It feels like I didn't do anything with trimming down those guys, so I don't really have the time to fight off waves of demons, unfortunately. Maybe if I had another DPS I would be able to do so, but I don't have, so I kinda need to nuke down this asshole. That's it. It will be a difficult fight, it seems. It definitely won't be easy. It won't be easy. I honestly feel like I have to count on Corwin doing the most work, because I'm gonna get fucking deleted soon enough. Sure, I have 65% slashing. This guy has fucking 8 APR. I don't think it's gonna help much. You know? Edwin, please, for the love of crumb cakes, drink the potion, unless you already did. Edwin. Edwin. I think you did, because your HP is higher. Okay, never mind, don't waste action on this. I cannot use more summons. All I can do is, like, I don't know, try to slow down the enemies that are already on the screen, maybe. Maybe that's the play, I don't know. I could do some mage tanking too, I could do some of that shit. Yeah, see, one shot, 18 slashing damage. I need to keep my critical hit. I cannot keep up with this asshole. 8 APR, I cannot keep up with him in melee. Plain and fucking simple. I won't be able to keep up with this guy in melee. With 8 APR and minus 2 Thaco, this guy will just fucking kill me. Like, straight fucking up, he'll delete me. I am unable to fight the guy. In melee, that's impossible. Even with 60 fucking 5 PDR. That's absolutely impossible to pull off. I'm not sure how would I remotely harm the guy without archers. And I have only 100 arrows. It ain't gonna fucking happen, I think. Like, it may be a case of me not having enough fucking DPS. ho, ho.
You.
Like, I'm not really sure what to do here anymore. Like, okay, go there, Randy. Give him your best shot. Whatever, fuck you. But chances are, you're not going to do much. Lucky you're one of the better DPS characters. I don't see a playthrough where I would not have Corwin. The only reason for me to not have Corwin in SOD would be when I'm on Archer. But this guy is so fucking boosted through the roof that for me it's basically fucking impossible to to go toe to toe versus the guy in melee. Like 8 APR is just fucking ridiculous. Like, yeah, I'll try to do it once again, but chances are I will fail. Like, Edwin at least can try to mage tank or something, but me? Maybe Corwin should do all the work and I should start ripping and tearing through the ads. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I should summon more shit here, but like 1, 2, 3, 4 are on the screen already. Okay, I can give it a try with this. No, you drank a potion, you can't do that. Baelov, do it. You just run away. I don't know. Voglin. You're basically shit out of luck. I gave you enchanted weapon if I'm not mistaken, so maybe you'll be able to do something. You're fucking whopping 6 Taco versus, yeah, you can hit him on an 18. Good luck, dude. Good luck, dude. Sing me Despacito. I need the song. Archers are boring. Archers are very cool. I like archers. Archers are a good first run too. Noted. Yes, archers are very powerful from start to finish. Well, maybe this spark for disease immunity 100% slash rest for my Sundell and edition. She's ability like that is amusing. I have 65 and with 2 hits I was half HP. Hey Rika, hello. Archer's too powerful to ignore. Yeah, I firmly believe I would not be able to finish this fight without Corwin. That's how cranked up the difficulty is. I think it's impossible to finish this fight without an archer. -9 AC, 65 slashing resistance. I cannot keep up with this guy at all. Whoa, how long have you been seeing Daryl on camera? Fairly recently, it's like my 3rd stream with camera on him. I guess I don't want to be overly easy or metagaming. It's not that you will steamroll stuff, depends on what difficulty you will play, but if it's your first playthrough, I think you will be properly challenged because you're not familiar with the game mechanics, so, you know, don't think about it in a way that you roll a character and you automatically win the game. It's not how it's gonna be. I really don't know what to do with you, Viconia, other than just maybe you should kite around. No, start sing more songs.
My name is Randy Marsh, and I believe I took the world's biggest crap.
15 damage resisted. Yeah, the 100 arrows. I will shoot 100 arrows, and then Corwin becomes I may run myself into a brick wall. I don't think I'll be able to fucking finish this fight. I don't know. Let's not be too hasty with my judgment here. Maybe there's still hope, but I kind of feel like I really won't even be able to put a dent on this guy. Shit. Yeah, Vicky just provide moral support, I suppose. I would do core, but change in setting to always roll max HP level 1. Normal has it by default. I would go to core because normal rules decrease the damage taken by 25%. Go for core rules and try to build up from there. Can always lower the difficulty if core is too much to do. Yes! Right, either core will be too difficult or either core will be too easy, and you can fine-tune the overall experience, sure. Hell of a fight. Yeah. I mean, it is a hell of a fight. It is definitely a fucking battle and a half. -7. It's like a fair chance of me doing something. Okay, I have quad damage enabled. He dispel magics again?
To Taz.
I understand. Yes.
Oh, brother, he dispel magics again. It's not the initial dispel magic, he has more. I'm playing fucking Improved Anvil here. I'm fucking playing Improved Anvil. I mean, that's kind of good for me because, like, these guys are not. These guys are.
I'm listening.
These guys are unfucked. That's kind of good for me, actually. Okay. Another one. Oof. Yeah, I'm playing Improved Anvil. This is the same shit that happens in Improved Anvil.
Your orders?
Why am I playing Improved Anvil? I didn't sign up for that. Stop it, get some help. Please sing Despacito faster. I need the damage buffs, sir. Vicky, you got fucked. Look. I barely encountered. I barely engaged in melee with this guy. Already half HP. Fucking incredible. Okay, I can go to 70 PDR with this cloak. Physical damage resistance 5. Stone form once per day. What the hell is stone form? Oh, I have an armor overhaul. That literally won't help me. Oh, brother. Wait a second. I have a use for you, Viconia. I have a fucking great use for you. And, where's this? It doesn't matter if you... This, you will be very useful soon, milady.
Fair
Just
enough.
move your ass. Ow. Fuck, she doesn't have the fucking shoes. Do you have a...
Yes. Dosthorn.
I'm really fucking counting on you here.
Yes.
And they got again. Did you... Can you, like, really sing this song? How long does a sucking song need to last for me to get the buff? Holy crap. Where are you? You, go here. Go forth. What is SOD, by the way? Yeah, exactly what Rika said. Random HP roll is one of the dumbest things these games started with. I don't think it's dumb. When I play OG Baldur's Gate, you know, the version from '98, I really enjoy the rolls. They're like a part of a fun experience. But you know, I've been playing the game for so long that OG Baldur's Gate is like not really that difficult for me. So it's kind of fun to see if I get a big roll or a low roll, especially on stream. So I don't think it's a bad decision to implement it initially. The best option would be for you to take control over it, whether you want it or not, via just a tick in the options, right? That's the best. But I completely don't mind the very first release of Baldur's Gate having that mechanic. I think it's fun. Skelebro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn it! I have already 6 on the screen and I cannot summon a Skelebro. That's not good.
Yes, I will. Dosthorn.
Ow! Shit! Bro, stop it!
What?
I'm gonna die.
Go ahead. I understand.
Oh. And he still didn't sing the fucking song. What's up with that? And I am getting completely overwhelmed. Ay, caramba. She only shot like 15 arrows, and she has 5 APR, I have 4 APR. Yeah, she has 4 or 5 of those still. I don't think I can keep up though. That's just that's just brutal. That's petrifyingly brutal. Dude, sing that fucking song, please. He's badly injured though. 168. Can the Prodigy, the SOD Prodigy, pull it off, chat? Can SOD Prodigy, the best gamer that ever lived, pull the impossible? Or will he be forever damned in the land of SOD? Glad I found you all, lol. Is there any spoiler-free top tips you can give me? Depending what you want to know. Asking for spoiler-free info on a game this old SMH. Depending what you want to know. Like, I'm not sure what could I provide you with, like, tips. Probably on character creation, maybe? Or stuff like that. Maybe on items, companions. It really depends what you want to know, because, like, it's a big game, right? Which enemy is capped by the summon limit too, huh? Yeah, I fucked myself over like that a couple of times. Early levels are brutal, but once you get over that hump, the game is much more enjoyable. Yes, true. I mean, throughout the handful of RPGs I've played, I think I can say that every single one has the same thing going on. Your early game in your RPGs is almost always really brutal, because you lack the XP, you lack the items, you lack the abilities, you lack the HP. Then you hit the middle game, where is the sweet spot, right? And you really enjoy the game. And then comes the late game, where things can either ramp up the difficulty very high, so all of a sudden things are again very difficult, or you're just so fucking powerfully broken that you does steamroll the late game regardless. This is how this is basically how RPGs work, in my opinion. Early game tough, mid game sweet spot awesome, you have the most fun. Late game, either stuff gets very difficult or very easy. That's basically the RPG. What's its name? RPG formula. Unless you're playing Tactics Remix and the game is fucking difficult from start to finish. I'm not even sure what I'm trying to look for. I'm probably trying to find a slow scroll. Anime dead, yeah, if I had the time, and then less useless summons on the screen, that would be good. I can always use Melfs. On Voglin at least. Slow. Like, it would be nice if you slowed down the ads at least, like, give me a little breather here. Don't dual class first playthrough. Yeah, dual classing kind of requires a little bit of the game knowledge. Your safe and best for a fighter is putting weapon proficiencies in longsword. For BG1 alone, yes, because you will get the most powerful sword in the game fairly early. Yeah, true. And in BG2, well, it depends if you wanna get your character into BG2, the same one you played BG1. Long swords are still good. So yeah, I think for your first playthrough, if you wanna play a fighter, long swords are probably your comfort zone. Modern BG is probably the only game where late game is actually challenging, lol. Mostly, yes. You're looking for hope? Yeah. Actually, yes. Hey there, Ashrafel. he got lucky. I managed to get him strength 1855, dex 18, con 18, int 10, wisdom. Oh, these are good stats, dude. What I would recommend, because you're playing enhanced edition, it doesn't for a fighter. It doesn't matter how low your intelligence and wisdom are. They don't do anything for your character, so you may as well lower both wisdom and intelligence and max out charisma, because charisma will give you better reactions with NPCs, which kinda is a thing, a mechanic in BG1. Like, for example, you'll get better rewards for quests. Second thing, it can lower the prices with vendors. So charisma is a nice stat to have as your protagonist in BG1. As I said, if you're a pure fighter, your wisdom and intelligence won't do anything for you, so basically these are your dump stats, always. Are you ready for Phase... Fuck off, there's no Phase 2. Stop gaslighting me, Morpheus, there's no Phase 2, okay? Hopefully there's no Phase 2, I don't know, maybe you're not joking, but if there is a Phase 2, then my fuck off stands. Moralizing Dale or Baldur's Gate, the default longsword gets the job done and will represent among loot. Yeah, I would say that Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, longsword is always your comfort zone if you don't know what you're doing. The game is about 3 times easier if you are good. Duh. The good rewards are generally... Oh, not good at the game, good aligned. Yes, also good. Also a good note. Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 are kind of designed
I am yours to command.
over like a goody-goody two-shoes party. True. And real. Vogelin, get here. Balog, get here. I need a little bit of a breather from you guys. How many are you? One. The Null is on their side. The Null went full Kalar Argent, it is now on the demon side. Nice. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I kinda have time to summon a Skeleton then?
Melbo, yes.
Dude, sing the song, finally. Say the line, Bart. Sing the song, Vogelin. Wait a second, you're... Let's do it the other way around, let's say. Dude, this is so fucking difficult. I don't know what to do with you, bro. Vicky, I'm really counting on you not getting hit here. If you get hit while casting this, I am fucking screwed. Having some investing points in a bow is for sure to play. Oh yes, archery in BG1 is very powerful because you get a lot of cool special arrows. Crossbows are not bad, but are inferior. So having someone shooting bows from the back line, yeah, that is a good thing to have, definitely. It's fine, this game is a 6-man party, so even as a pure fighter you will have companions to micromanage. Yes, and a fighter is a very good first character for your first playthrough. It's effective, quite simple to manage. Berserker kit is very powerful, or if you want to be an archer, archer is very powerful. I will go either one of these two. And yeah, you'll have a good time, in my opinion. Like, for your first playthrough playing like a mage or a cleric, yeah, it would probably be a little bit too difficult, in my opinion. Okay, stop bleeding. I know these can stop bleeding, so how about I drink this? My action is taken, I cannot drink shit, whatever. Having someone investing points on blah blah blah, and vanilla BG1 ranged weapons are strong regardless of being explicitly archer or not. Yep. So I guess you should definitely have one archer in my party. A BG1 archer is so good. It's pretty good, yes. Maybe I'll just give my Berserker as many throwing axes as he can carry then. Well, the thing with Axis is that you will get a magical throwing axe very late in the game, and you will be stuck with a X plus 1 till chapter 5 or something like that. So I kind of don't think you need. It's nothing wrong, but I feel like it's unnecessary. Even your berserker can do throwing weapons as well, like throwing axes or throwing daggers. Throwing daggers are better than throwing axes in my opinion, because throwing daggers give you 1 APR, and the damage still scales with your strength, so I would go throwing daggers. Like, even without proficiency points, maybe you'll able to hit someone from time to time, something from time to time. Avoid Sorc at all costs. Oh yeah, Sorcerer is, as a main character, is something you do when you actually know what's going on with the game. True. Yeah, and his stats seem pretty good. Yes, the stats you rolled seem pretty good, but if you... oh wait, you already has passed the phase. But yeah, if you kind of want to roll your party member once more, Strength, Constitution, and Dexterity were good. Having 10 in Wisdom and Intelligence versus having like 3 in Wisdom or Intelligence do absolutely nothing, because this is not 3rd edition, so you don't get any negative modifiers for lowering those stats. Basically, when you play a fighter, Wisdom and Intelligence are your dump stats. And as I mentioned, Charisma does some good things in Baldur's Gate 1, like sometimes better rewards, lower shop prices, stuff like that. Picking the wrong spells is run ruining. If you play on higher difficulties, yes. Int helps a lot in BG1, minimum of 11 and due to Mind Flayers. Yeah, if you're willing to export your character into BG2, then yeah, because Mind Flayers can drain 5 intelligence per hit. But I kind of got the impression that we're talking only about BG1. I'll know that for my second playthrough. Hey, okay. Don't worry about it. You'll still be fine. It's just like a little min-maxer tip, right? Your stats are pretty fine. You have all the 3 most important stats maxed out, so you're good to go. Don't worry about it. It allows your fighter to take 2 brain drains and still live. Yep. 3 int will be insta-kill, right? Right. There is some merit of setting into 9 regardless of character, 10, 11. I mean, you can go with 10 intelligence, and you will get a book that boosts your intelligence to 11, so you're covered already. Yeah, there's no reason I couldn't take them to BG1 too. No, you can import them. You can import them, and actually having 10 intelligence will be good, because as I said, in BG1 you will find a book that increases your intelligence +1, so that Mind Flayer thing that Morpheus is talking about, it will get you covered. And I've been yapping for far too long. Did I drink the potion? I didn't. Vicky, please. Clutch. Okay, he sang the song. He sang the song of his fucking people finally.
Check this out.
Nice, we still in it. We still in it, boys. Nerves of steel, balls of steel, chat. Holy, okay, get the hell out of here, Viconia. Randy Bobandy. $118, holy fuck, I feel like I did nothing. Ow! Well, fucking Erinai. I mean, she's poisoned. It's fucking GG for Viconia. Meaning I need to get the fuck out of here. I have to kite around. I literally have to kite around, otherwise it's GG for me. Vicky, where are you? Yeah, you're done for. You're done for, girl. Like, I don't think I can save you. Corwin is my actually only hope. Why do you have only -5 Thaco all of a sudden? Oh my goodness, a lot of Thaco has been lost potion of power and not for you, Corwin. And the thing I probably will need to do, because Vicky is just out of the question, and this is something I didn't want to do, but I need to do this. I need to think about doing this because wait, I don't need this fucking thing. I am a fighter. Psy warrior fighter. I am a fighter. I'm a Psy warrior. I am immune. I am immune to fear. I don't need Keel's helmet. Okay. Okay. Holy shit, stuff is difficult.
Oh, I get it.
I am yours to command.
Okay, take the boots. You. Attack. -6. Well, +1 is always better than +0, right? Run! Run, bitch, run! Oh, look who's here. Randy Bobandy. You need to drink from a goblet, I suppose. Or do you? Yeah, I have 18 uses. I'm not going to be cheap about it. Do it. Do it! What the hell should I... Where is Belfoot? Where's Belfoot? Oh, where did you die? I didn't even see this guy dying. Okay. Oh, fucking 7, Edwin. I didn't even see you die. Well. Okay. No, not our Gunnar lady. Don't let her die. I'm trying. I didn't drink the correct potion, unfortunately. I should have drank this one, but okay. Maybe she'll live long enough to drink it again. When did Edwin die? What did it kill? What killed Edwin, actually? Where is Edwin? Where did you die? When was the last time you were alive and then you were unalived? Edwin. Okay, you died. Okay, Edwin is here. And I don't see Edwin death. Edwin again. Nice. Corwin. Randy Marsh takes fire damage. Yes, that's true. Edwin takes. Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. He died to that little thingy right here, and I need to protect myself from that little thingy right here. Yeah, it would be nice to have time to drink a potion of, what's its name? Of this, but I don't have the action open. By the way, I don't even know where Belfort is.
I need to go buy some more beer.
Viconia takes... Yeah, the bitch will cut her down. Like, it's fucking tactics remix. When stuff starts hitting you, the stuff just fucking tunnel visions you. That's an unfortunate thing about it. And I lost Belafit from the radar, from my radar. That's not good. One, two, three. Three. Okay, finally I can summon something. Belafet, where are you? Vicky is done for. Unfortunately, she'll die due to the poison. Nah. Cornugon Lightning Bolt. Get the fuck out of here with that Lightning Bolt. And I resisted and I still got... Yeah, Vicky's dead. Well, that sucks. Where the fuck is Belafet? That is so pissing me off that the guy just fucking disappears and I need to do whatever. I don't know what to do even. Like, fuck off with that mechanic, okay? There you are. Fucking, how good of you to join us.
My friend, yeah. Don't you want to get the here?
110. I feel like I didn't do a single fucking point of damage. Yeah, there's not much more I can even give you. Did I even drink the potion of... No, I didn't even drink the potion. Okay, now I did. So +3 weapon. 106. I don't know, I'm just gonna run around the daisy, I suppose. Yeah, the guy just fucking looked at me and I took damage. Like, that's kind of a thing here. Where did that fucking thing come from? Oh, that's just... Where did that fucking thing... Oh, Okay, that fucking Arenai spawn is just fucking bullshit. I could have had the game, but Arenai is now fucking focusing Corwin and I'm completely lost because of that. Like, sorry not sorry, I can deal with one Arenai, but if this asshole spawns randomly a second one, I'm fucking done for him, I know. Like, if Corwin dies, I'm screwed. So, like, infinitely spawning Arenais is a fucking mechanic that needs to go. I'm starting to be salty because I had a fair chance of winning the game, and now I have no chance of winning the game. And this guy got instantly fucked. By what? How did you take fucking magic damage? How did you get fire damage? Stuff just fucking happens, I suppose. Another lightning bolt. Yeah, Coronagons. I'm getting and he got poisoned. I got overwhelmed and I couldn't recover. It's most likely a GG. Corwin won't keep up the pace here. Like, I don't think this is salvageable at this point. I kinda have too little. I have too little resources. I mean, sure, we can try. I'm not going to, like, reload here, but it's looking pretty grim. Stuff's not looking good, Chad. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna kite around and see what happens. He got poisoned just by fucking standing within the animation. That's just so fun. I got hit by God knows fucking what, by the way. Randy Marsh takes 2 slashing damage from the Coronagon. Okay, that's fun. I mean, he's near death. That's something, I suppose. Too bad Vicky got sniped. Way too bad Vicky got sniped, right? I saw Boots of Speed. You have Boots of Speed? Corwin doesn't have Boots of Speed. Yeah, Corwin needs Boots of Speed here. Randy Bobandy, how much? A 78. Yeah, maybe miraculously we'll be able to pull it off. Corwin poisoned. I know. Everyone gets poisoned. Brom is dead like 5 times. Barrel is Scientologist. Sorry, I'm not reading chat, but I'm so fucking preoccupied with what's going on. Oh no, Edwin. Yeah. I thought Viconia is dead, but it's Edwin who died. Viconia, like, had a really good job with that scroll, but unfortunately. Her aim is not true. Well, I'm pretty sure she did most of the DPS, so her aim is very true, actually. Corn can take 18 spoons of sugar and a cup of tea, but can't deal with the poisons. Just a couple good rolls. I mean, if I crit this asshole once, I would be good, but probably won't. Oh, that's fucking nutty. He's crit immune, never mind. Like, my crit build does fucking nothing. I'm desperately trying to find a scroll case, because that scroll case contained a couple of scrolls of mirror image. That would help. That would really help. You still have 5 APR, you still have 5 APR at least. Oh.
Pretty sweet, huh?
No, that's just fucking end of the line for me then. I got fucking dispelled. That is so fucking stupid. I got dispelled. I think I would have had it, but now it's just what else? What do you want me to do? Like I kind of know what to do on my second attempt now, and what needs to be done is I completely need to neglect the ads. Corwin needs to sit on the Belfit's ass 24/7. I don't have time to fuck around with the ads. I need to start acting really fast apparently. Otherwise it's just fucking GG. If I stop DPSing Belfit, it's GG. I got overwhelmed basically. What can you do? Basically, it's me blind fighting the final fight of SOD. I think I'm not really doing a good job, regardless of what's happening on the screen. Please tell me I have mirror images. Seems like I don't have mirror images. Well, never mind. That little scroll case I gave you turned out to be completely useless, didn't it? Wand of Monster Summoning, maybe? Like, at least give me a little bit of a breather. Like, a little bit of a breather. Well, I have the last spore. I suppose I can give Bale of that, and Bale will summon the spores. Maybe, I don't know. It seems like I'm gonna be pounded here. Corwin, the MPVP of SOD, absolutely. As I said, I would have 0% chance. I would have been soft-locked. If not for Corwin. It's impossible to fight SOD Belfit in melee unless you're a Dwarven Defender. Then you can get to 100% slashing resistance and you just, you know, fuck you Belfit, right? But I have 65. Scratch that. I have 70. I have 70. And this guy completely dumpsters me. So, unless you can fully protect yourself from physical damage, I don't see you being able to 1v1 Belfit in melee. Absolutely impossible. Absolutely impossible. Corwin is mandatory, or an archer, to finish SOD with Tactics Remix. And I will die on that hill. Like, the math doesn't check out otherwise. You're expected to die, Mr. Bond. If I am Mr. Bond, I will miraculously do something that will tip the scales of this fight, right? She's the MVP up until the epilogue. Maybe we'll see the epilogue, maybe we won't. I didn't play SOD in a long time, but I think what worked out the best for me was just killing things uber fast before going for Belfit. I tried to kill the ads, and what happened is the guy started spawning ads way faster than I could kill the ads. And I got overwhelmed. I feel like my best bet is to just distract the ads with whoever can tank, and plus summons, and your best DPSs need to be on Belfit. Like, I kind of wasted a good couple of turns trying to be fancy killing the ads, thinking that he won't be summoning them that fast, but he summons them that fast. So I extended this fight for a little bit too long, and I'm paying the price, I think. Oh, they expect one of us in the wreckage, brother. He's almost dead, though. Almost is not enough here. Almost is not enough here, dude.
Oh, okay.
Again?
Oh, okay. Oh my God, it's Gordon Ramsay!
Are we even hitting him?
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, see? I'm getting overwhelmed because I don't have enough DPSs. Like, the entire game was okay because I had haha AoE damage, right? Cool. And this guy is stunned. He's done for. How did he get stunned, by the way? So, and now it's only me and Corwin dealing damage. That is something that can basically soft lock you even in, what's his name? In TOB. If you do not have enough physical damage, you are kind of shit out of luck. And my luck fucking ran out right about now. Right? So, well, that kind of blows. That's very unfortunate what's happening, but Kayla tried to 1v1 Velofet. Well, she basically did like 80 or 90% of the damage. I kind of don't really have the fucking Thacker right now to even deal with the guy.
My God, it's Gordon Ramsay.
Yep. Goodbye, Bailoff. It was nice seeing you. And I am the one who will get pounded right now. It's kind of up to you, Wolverine, to do. $54. Okay, 100 is actually enough. 100 would be actually enough.
Oh, I get it.
I understand.
Well, move out of the way, huh?
No. Okay, where do you think you're going, Buster?
Hell yeah, let's just 40K. What is that?
I don't think I have the time for
Move
that.
out of the way, huh? I need to go buy some more beer.
You last against me.
Oh. Well, maybe just by a fucking miracle and landslide we'll be able to do it, but I doubt it. Vogel, you need to drink this before you get fucked.
Come on, that's impossible.
Well, me rolling a nat 1 won't help here, right? Randy Marsh is carrying like Blood 3 Katana from SOD, it would be similar. Wait, what? How would your TR work if your main carrying the +3 two-handed sword from the Black Tower? I see. Evoking, singing a brave Sir Garrick tune. Is the final countdown? It kinda is the final countdown, isn't it?
Don't you want to get some beers over here? Well, move out of the way, huh? I need to go buy some more beer.
Good thing I had a little sword from, what's its name, Drizzt, right?
Hey, huh? I need to go buy some more beer.
Where the fuck is Belafit, by the way? Oh, where is Belafit? Oh, goodbye, Vogel.
Don't you want to get some bitches over here?
Well,
Move out of the
it's
way,
up
huh? I
to
need
us.
go buy some more beer.
It's me and Corwin here. Let's do this! Who the fuck is Kamatula?
Oh, I get it.
Belafit. 12 HP! Let's go! I believe, chat. Do you believe in a thing called love?
Don't you want to get some bitches over here?
Do you believe in a thing called love, chat? 12 HP and a dream. Corwin, if you get pounded here, it's over. You are... I'm gonna kiss you in the butt cheek if we win this, Corwin. I swear. I swear I'm gonna kiss you in the butt
What do you
cheek.
want to do, huh?
Oh, I
Which
get
one is up to you if we win this? Gentleman's promise. 11.
Don't you want to get some bitches over here?
12 slashing damage. 3 HP and a dream.
Oh my God, it's Gordon Ramsay. Well, move out of the way, huh?
Ow, no, don't get overwhelmed, don't get overwhelmed. 5 HP, this fucker is regenerating? That's cheating, I call cheating. That's cheating, you should not be regenerating, that's cheating.
I need to go buy some
Okay, I'm gonna get fucking cornered, am I now? How? Oh, come on, that is so fucking anticlimactic. Fuck you, game. Oh, come on, command, and I fucking fell unconscious. Fuck you. Are you fucking for real? That is the stupidest fucking ending to a good fight that I have ever seen in my life. Fuck off, you fucking piece of shit game. Fucking hell, that is so fucking stupid. Are you serious? Guy had fuck you, that is so bullshit. I'm so fucking salty, I would have had it. That is so fucking stupid, holy fuck.
Now you fucked up!
Commanded that, give me a break, that is so
Now you
dumb.
fucked up!
It was supposed to be my clutch
have
moment
fucked
and
up
it
now.
fucking got ruined. That is the stupidest... I'm gonna stop. I'm really in a baby rage mode right
Stop
now
it.
because that's just...
Get some help.
I mean, dude,
Flawless victory.
you cannot fucking pull that shit off. Like, come on. You don't do that to a guy who fucking did all that thing for the past 1 hour and expect you to fucking believe that this is going to be the end. Come on, that is just... I'm so fucking mad. I am very mad right now. I'm very match here.
Graduated top of my class in Quail's Temple.
I almost did it.
And I've been involved in numerous humiliation.
Oh, brother, that's so disappointing. That's so fucking disappointing. Holy shit. That is very disappointing. I'm so disappointed that happened. Like, we basically had it in the bag, I think. I think we had it in the bag.
Yes.
Like, maybe the smarter... I mean, I couldn't even use a single item. I couldn't even drink a single potion. Like, you know, the potion of clarity, because I had to chug the goblet. So, like... Yeah. What a shame. You were baptized in fire of Belfast. I was baptized in a fucking command, and that's it. I would have won the fight if not the command. Like, we all saw the footage. Uninstall. I'm really salty about that ending, because that is just the most RNG piece of shit ending we could have imagined, chat. Like straight up. I got fucking digged down by a fucking stupid dice roll. Like, nothing more to say. We got digged down by a fucking stupid-ass dice roll. And I'm really salty about it. I'm very, very fucking salty about it. Protection from Magic Scroll would mean that I would get stripped down for whatever, from everything I had. And also, I was in such a situation where I basically, the only action I could take is chug the goblet. That's basically it. Like, I couldn't do much more. Like, there was no way I'll be able to do two actions at the same time. What are you doing, chat?
Greetings.
You are as arrogant as my mistress.
Greetings.
Vicky, you'll be the guinea pig, I suppose.
Greetings.
Yes.
Greetings.
Can you do that little thing when you dispel magic or something? I'm not sure if I wanted this to. Why aren't you dispel magic? Please dispel magic, dude. Okay, I think I don't understand what's going on with the scripting, because if he is scripted to dispel magic when more than one party member is visible, then that is just fucking bad scripting, because I know that in SCS he would shoot it no matter what, but in TR apparently no, just fucking wait till my fully buffed party is here so that he can dispel me fully and fuck me over, right? Wow, what a fun... I'm getting tilted.
Oh, okay.
Can you do the thing that you were supposed to do or not? Apparently not. Fuck you. Oh, now... Look, now he's doing it.
Yes.
Oh, I get it.
Yes.
Piece of shit. And Edwin will be founded. I'm not sure where Edwin lost his globe, but Edwin is fucking done for, apparently. She went here. Yeah, that completely ruins my entire fucking attempt. I don't know, I'm kind of tilted after fucking that disaster my first attempt was. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really fucking tilted here. What else do you want me to say?
Oh my god, it's Gordon Ramsay!
Like, it was supposed to be my moment of triumph and it was taken away from me. Just like that. I do not approve. Well, Edwin miraculously fucking lives. Interestingly enough. Slow. Okay, let's keep it cool, Daryl. Keep it cool. You still got it. You're a big boy. You'll fight. You'll win. Eventually. But holy shit, adding SOD to a no reload attempt, yeah, that seems very difficult. Isn't he a Norwegian footballer? I don't know, dude. She might not have enough beneficial stuff on. Who? how OP having 2 actions per round would have been. Would have been awesome because I would have chugged a potion of clarity and then healed myself, and then I wouldn't die to a fucking random ass stupid dumb emotion or command. Even better, I got fucking commanded at level 11. Kalar is fucking worthless. Like, Belafet is so fucking jacked. It's incredible. Like, 8 attacks per round with Taco minus 12. The guy will literally rip you apart. That's basically how the guy rolls. And then there's really not much I can do about it. Like, undispellable 8 APR is just fucking brutal. Unfortunately, Viconia, once she gets targeted, she's fucking dead within a couple of seconds. And she would have been a good person to fully heal me via those greater, restorations, but well. Hello, Chris. My second attempt on Belafet. My first attempt failed after Belafet was at 3 HP, by the way, so I had a very big baby rage moment. So, well, you didn't saw it.
Greetings!
I believe in you. Look, I probably will eventually manage to do it, but like I don't understand the dispel mechanic because I put Viconia in the front, and the rest of my party went down. So my assumption was that the mechanic works in a way that he will dispel the person that doesn't have globe. But no, apparently there needs to be multiple people on the screen for this guy to throw his little dispel. And I am really not sure how Edwin lost his globe. Maybe the time ran out? That's something I'll need to look into because he would not have gotten fully dispelled. But I feel like his globe just ran out in the exact moment he used that dispel. Command tilt, yeah. I am a mod here, by the way. Yep. Chrysimus, the most tilting death in SOD history. He had fucking 3 HP, and I randomly got commanded, and I fell on the ground and I died. Can you fucking imagine? Can you imagine more depressing way to end a very interesting attempt? Like, it was my moment of glory, and it was literally taken away from me. That's how I see it. Like, the hype was so fucking real, and then unfortunately shit happened. Holy fuck, that sucks. Yeah, I just rewatched the VOD, but spoiler alert. After I died, lowered the volume because I was baby raging. I was really fucking baby raging. Like, it was basically back to my roots. Good old Daryl yelling at the game autistically, basically. How many summons I have on the screen? Oglerion, Lizardman... not too many, eh? I do have dispels to cast in your biggest group of players, so it is possible it is waiting. He definitely was waiting. He completely disregarded Vicky being right beside him. He waited to see at least 2-3 people on his radar, and then he shot the dispel. Would it have been worse if you defeated him than got commanded and killed by the ads that remained? Wait, I still have to kill the ads when this guy dies? I thought that there will be a big cutscene, blah blah blah. If that's the case, then well, I'm kind of in more trouble than I figured. It would have been better if he killed him, then the game crashed. I would probably end the stream. M1 pillow? What?
Oh my god, it's Gordon Ramsay!
Tedious work.
Oh, oh.
Yes, I see. If I must, someone else.
Your casting is slow. Vogelin, I'm not really sure what you're doing. I mean, how much... You have a Thaco of 8, like, you really won't hit Belafet with anything, so you may as well be the one summoning stuff. You need to run. Run, bitch! Run! Yeah, I know I'm gonna be hit here very hard. It's okay, though. I mean, no, this guy needs to drink a potion of clarity, otherwise it's GG for him. Mushrooms. And he is already injured. Yeah, I fucked around for far too long during my first attempt. Because I thought I'll keep up with killing ads. Now he's already injured. So yeah, just fucking start unleashing hell on him ASAP, and that should do the trick, I suppose. Sure seems like it. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit here but I have the goblet. I can gobble these nuts, so I'm not really worried about what's going on right about now. I can stand. I can. Viconia, you cannot summon more creatures. Okay, I have full. All creatures are already on the screen. Okay. And well, goodbye, Edwin. I kind of forgot about chugging the potion, didn't I? Well, you're not really that important in this run, it seems. You're not the main character here anymore, so it's kind of okay. I don't mind. I don't mind him dying, actually. It's all good. It's all good. Him dying doesn't really matter. What matters is that two stood against many, chat. That's what's important. I can... yeah, see? He's already badly injured. He is the Gobbler. I can't remember if hitting him ends. I think it would be very unfair if killing him wouldn't end stuff, because you saw how many enemies were on the screen. There was like a dozen, 2 dozens of demons summoned on the screen. And if he doesn't die and I still have to clear all those ads, then it kinda is very unfair. It's very, very, very unfair, isn't it? Like, from 0 to unfair, it's very unfair.
I didn't hear no bell.
Wait, I think your action is still taken, Viconia, from summoning that Skelebro, so you won't be able to help me here with that little summon we're having. I can still tank a couple of hits, I suppose. Edwin, Red Edwin, the reddest of all Edwins, the chunkiest of all Edwins. His stun skin is about to get dispelled. How many tries are we at now? My second try. On my first try, I really thought that I'll be able to kill the ads and then like 1v6 Belafed, but what ended up happening is that I ate a Dispel Magic, because Belafed actually, in Tactics Remix at least, every like, I don't know, 6 rounds or maybe a turn, he uses Dispel Magic. And the coding of TR is that he uses it only when there's a couple of people present in his field of view, and if a person has Globe, he won't even use it. So, well, me and Corwin ate initially a Dispel Magic, and I had to buff myself up again. The demons started piling because he summons them fairly frequently, so I wasted a bunch of time for nothing trying to kill the ads and not killing Belafed. I kinda started DPSing him on my first try a little too late. I still managed to get him to 3 HP, and only me and Corwin were alive, and I really thought that I will manage to do the impossible. But then a random command stopped Randy and I just got fucking defeated. What can you do? Like right about now, he has 146 HP. You know when he had 146 HP? Like 20 minutes into my first attempt. Here, like, I don't know how many rounds passed. Like, maybe 3 rounds? Yep, goodbye, Edwin. Rest in peace, your deeds of valor will definitely not be forgotten. See? Not much time has passed. He already summons shit. I didn't know that he will do it that quickly. That basically messed me up. That was the thing that messed me up completely. I was not aware that stuff will be summoned that quick. Ogre Lion, 1, 2, 3... maybe I can still do something here. You know, that kinda sucks, right? But what can you do? I basically am doing a first playthrough of SOD, and I entered this little battle blind, basically, right? So I had a fair first attempt, but that command made me tilt so hard. Like, I thought that I am well past my phase of, oh, that's terrible, actually. Did you get dispelled? Alright, you got dispelled. Well, you know what, Vogelin, you're really not that important here. He's here because I just want him to tank those guys. His job here is literally to tank. Vogelin, whatever. Corwin, next one, please. He's near death already, chat, by the way. Like, all you need to do is focus the asshole. It's a very similar case, as I said like 20 minutes ago. He's very similar to Demogorgon in the way he works. If you let Demogorgon summon demons in Tactics Remix, you will be overwhelmed and you will die. I managed to kill Demogorgon, of course, on my first try because I'm a god gamer, but I already noticed that he's summoning too much shit, and I closed the fight when I could. Here, I overthought it. I was overthinking this fight. I should have just gone straight for the guy. That was my mistake. It costed me an attempt. It's all good though. How much HP does he have? 65. Edwin held? Put Corwin on Bellewood duty early. Well, this attempt is kinda going good, isn't it? Kinda going good. Not want to jinx it too much, but it's kinda going good. I still have my buffs. I think the thing that fucked me over the most is that me and Corwin, so the only two people that can actually damage the guy, got fully dispelled, and I had to recover somehow, and I think I did a pretty good job up to a point. Like, I should not be too hard on myself, but it's hard to sometimes not be too hard on myself. 8 HP. Like, it's already over. It's over within how many rounds? I know that I'm pausing and yapping a lot, but let's say Corwin used Cold Shot 2 times. I think the guy dies within 2 rounds. Here. Clap. 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 Easy. Easy. You just need to know what you're doing. XDD, phase 2. There's no phase 2, stop gaslighting me. Prepare for phase 2, stop it. Put me in the screenshot. Okay, why are you... What? Yeah, they bail. They bail. This is all you need to do, and Morpheus, please don't change it. Like... It's difficult enough, and it's SOD. Not many people will play it anyhow. I think it's in a good spot. I'm sorry I bursted out with a baby rage previously, Chad, but... Yeah, I know what to do at least right now. I know what to do. Like, the guy is difficult enough if you don't focus him. Right? And not everyone will want to have Corwin. For reasons. It's Heffernan, right? Oh, it's not even Heffernan. Heffernan is here, so I probably will need to kill Heffernan too. Yeah, we're in the clear. We're in the clear, we're all good.
My name is Randy Marsh. Don't you want to get some pictures over here?
I mean, look, I would prefer my first attempt, not because it was my first attempt, it was because I got a lot more XP just from killing those guys, but it is what it is. I don't think you have the time to XP farm the demons, at least not with this party. Like, if I had another DPS instead of like Viconia, maybe it would be good, but at the same time Viconia provided a lot of good buffs previously to this attempt. Like, I don't know. I don't think you have the time to start gaining XP from the demons. It's a terrible idea, and my first attempt kind of proves it. Like, yeah, it would be nice to have those tens of Ks of XP, but this ain't gonna happen. Now he summoned Irenicus, Balthazar, Sente, and Vasgal. Second attempt still took Edwin, Greater Command. It wasn't even Greater Command, I think he just got held. I do believe he ate a held, because I kinda lost focus on him. The very last second I wanted him to drink that potion of, what's his name? Potion of Clarity, he would have been fine. But like, my mind focus slipped from him. It's okay though. Like, I know how to do the fight, at least, so that's good to know, how to do it. With a better party, more melee-oriented party, like, I don't know, instead of Voglin or Viconia have Minsk, maybe we would be able to cut our way a little bit more through the enemies. Maybe, but...
Check this out.
Yeah, if you want to do SOD, you have to just focus Bel'Veth with Corwin and with your main character right off the bat. And without the goblet, it's also very sketchy. So, like, if I want to do SOD in an overworld scenario, it kind of means that I will have to do Durlax at least level 2. Like, without this little item, Viconia could probably Greater Restoration me, but... Then the Erinai could focus her, cut her down, yada yada yada, so... Yeah, the safest bet is to just... kill this guy before you get overwhelmed. GG. And before he's harder than the main guy, Edwina would have survived. I mean, he's not chunked. He's still resurrectable, right? Now you got to try keep Kalar again alive. The only way I would keep Kalar alive is probably to Resilient Sphere her. That's the only way I could keep her. Kalar dies in less than one round. That is hilarious. And by the way, I have no idea how I would be able to do this fight without the armor overhaul. Intact extremes double damage. This component is almost mandatory now that I see it. I didn't have it on my first playthrough, but I didn't do SOD. But this component that changes how armors work, I think for TR double damage is almost a must-have. Altix, yeah. Yeah. Only the Resilient Sphere would keep Kalar alive. That's the only way I can imagine her not being ripped to ribbons by Bel'Veth.
Oh, I get it.
Okay. This is done. We had a quality old Daryl baby rage moment even. Now let's see the finale. I want to hear some revelations about the story of SOD.
Last, I am free of that wretched cage. Tell me your name, friend, that I may thank you properly.
I don't recognize the name. Regardless, I am in your debt, Randy Marsh. You have my thanks. No apologies necessary. Blah, blah, blah. You will in time, everyone in all the house will know the name of the Slayer of Bel'Veth, healer of Baldur's Gate, the man who ended the siege of the Dragon Spear, the Shining Lady's mad crusade. The Shining Lady. Oh no, no, Kalar. Oh please. Oh no, Kalar, that's terrible. I am Lord Yaya.
Kalar, my child.
Wait.
What happened to you? I wanted to spare you this. I gave myself willingly that you might never again see this place.
So, my child is just like a word play. He's not actually her father, it's her nephew or something like that. And by the way, we've been fighting Bel'Veth for... How am I streaming for 3 hours? How long did my first attempt take? Uncle, yeah. Okay, have I been fighting Belafet for like an hour straight on my first attempt? It's almost 3 hours of me streaming. What the hell just happened? I just realized. Elevator was too... Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
And I gave myself so that you might see Toril once more. It was worth it, Uncle. It was all worth it.
No, it wasn't worth it. Sorry, it wasn't worth it.
Me, Kalar. I did everything. Everything.
They were secret lovers for sure. Maybe they were plumbers too. Did we at least play some based elevator music? Yes, we did. We had some elevator jazz, Chris. I did everything good and I still failed you. Okay, you two have your little chit-chat, but I feel like I'm not really sure what's going on, so how about you know, let me in on what's going on. You failed her? How?
As a girl, she was tasked to watch over the Order of the Astas library in Waterdeep. The volumes within held the knowledge collected over the Order's centuries of existence.
Okay, so she was basically a library lady. Moving on.
Perhaps it was too much to expect a child of 9 to simply stand guard over such forbidden law. I question what we did now, but it seemed a simple matter then.
What does he mean by a child of 9? She's an Aasimar. I don't follow. It's probably something from the lore that I don't understand fully. I don't know what child of 9 means here in this context. It was worth it? Yeah, so fucking worth it, right? Trusting agent scrolls to a child, okay, what could go wrong, right? What is simple to the wise is complicated to the foolish and the young? What is simple to the wise is complicated to the foolish and the young? It's literally the opposite. The smarter you are, the more you may see and maybe overthink it. When you're dumb and when you're young, you don't really think about stuff, you do stuff. It's completely the other way around, this whole fucking dialogue option. I can see where this is going. I kinda see where this is going, yeah.
She succumbed to temptation. She read aloud from the Tome of the Nine, oblivious to the forces she invoked. In so doing, she found herself here, locked in the cage that's been my home these past 2 decades or more.
Okay. Okay, she done diddly fucked up. She opened the portal to the 9 hells. She was super unlucky that she actually found Belafet. Belafet took her hostage. Okay. Kinda naive plotline. Maybe a little juvenile. No pun intended, because Kalar was a kid there. I'm gonna go with it. Okay, let's see what he has to say next. Yet Kalar has kept its bars, she must have. Let me guess, you gave up your freedom that hers might be restored.
The only thing I could offer Belafet was another soul in trade. One of the Argent line, of a paladin at the height of his powers. One unstained by arrogance. I made the sacrifice hoping Kalar might someday find redemption. Now she lies dead. And I know she chose another path.
Additional question, how did he manage to contact Belafet? Like, that's probably something that was done behind the curtains, the scenes, and it won't probably be explained. It's like, we are to believe that the guy just contacted the demon from the 9 hells. Like, he exactly knew the number to Belafet, and he called him via, I don't know, Google Meets or on his cell phone, and they struck a deal. That's the only explanation I can give. Chef's kiss, absolute cinema. She's just such a talented prodigy. She could have cast a level 12 spells already. Yeah, she could have been better than Karsus herself. This is the voice actor for Drekthar. I don't remember who Drektar was. A big strategy, very sad. He added him on Facebook. Yeah, maybe they met via LinkedIn. Imagine you gave up your life pretty much as a model paladin just for your niece to can have her life. Yeah, and just for her niece to grow up and fuck everything up once more, right? Dude, the president talked to the astronauts on the moon on the phone. Okay, no, yeah, you're right, you're right. It's all possible, especially here. Probably the country code for the 9 hells is 666, right, chat? Demon Tinder. So she decides to completely screw over even more. Yeah. But by the way, Kalar might someday find redemption. Redemption for what? It's I don't think it's stated. Let me scroll back a little bit. Don't the 9 hells believes that so doing so she finds herself here. Yeah. So what I got from that previous dialogue, that she just basically teleported herself into the 9 hells. But now that she talks about some fucking redemption, would it also imply that she just opened a portal to the 9 hells and a bunch of demons came out killing people and she was just dragged there, like, I don't know, by the way? Because, like, it would only make sense for this sentence here to exist if that's what happened, what I said. For being retarded, is go to somewhere in Germany. For being retarded, she said she was tainted with arrogance. This is it's possible, yeah. I mean, like, that's the only explanation of this redemption line. You did everything you could to turn her from it, and she paid the price for walking that path. But you were free again. There's something surely. Kale was no longer a girl. She knew the Havoc. She knew the Havoc wrought in her name and allowed it to go on. The responsibility for all that has happened these past weeks is her and hers alone. Yes.
A cold comfort, but it's all I have.
Forgive me, Master Argent, but we must leave this place. Belafet's fallen, but the portal to Dragonspear is still open.
Yeah, I have to believe, because it's not stated, that she didn't just dump herself into the 9 hells. She basically opened the portal to 9 hells, let a bunch of demons loose, get captured during the process, and then a lot of people died. The portal was closed. Maybe the uncle went inside and then miraculously cut his way through demons all the way to Belafet and struck a deal. It's not really explained what the hell happened, right?
It will not remain so for long.
It's not really explained here. The thing that I'm trying to explain myself right now, just for this thing to hold up. Time for bed? Well, you're already leaving? Congrats on the kill, brother. Thank you. It should have happened on my first try, and that would be the most epic SOD finish ever. But it is what it is. I now know how to do this fight, so it's okay. Okay, your time for badge, Chris, is very sketchy. I would wish you a good night, but I know that you will hang out like a slut on another man's stream, as I caught you red-handed the other day. I think Belafet shows up after Kalar opens the portal, and then they'll take her to hell for opening it, and Aln struck the deal then. Well, is that stated anywhere, Praetor Forlan, or this is you also trying to patch out a missing link in the story? Because that could also be something. Yeah. But then, what's up with her redemption thing? Because that redemption thing doesn't hold up. Because she would repent for what? For screwing over her uncle, basically, or what? Like, I feel that something must have happened. Like, I mean, at least a couple of demons must have killed someone for her to repent. Loose ends in SOD, not possible. I really should stop trying to use logic with in an SOD storytelling, right? I know not where you are now, Kalar, but my hopes and prayers go with you as they always have. Divine blood opens the portal to Avernus. A powerful devil's blood will close it again. Let us go. Okay, so the guy gonna close the portal with Belafet's blood. How did you get your armor back, by the way? This is where you part ways, friend. Here, take this key I retrieved from Kalar's body. I know not what it opens. Yeah, I don't understand how you're not blanking. The portal cannot be closed from the primal material plane. Someone must remain here to seal the door to hell. Oh wow, they are kinda pulling off a very similar plot to Icewind Dale. Everard, you know? That little thing that Everard did? Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of a similarity here. We know where Kalar is, Omega lol. Do we know? I mean, like, no joke. Like, do we know where she is, or you're just trying to make a funny joke here? Maybe she needed to become a Furas to open the portal, and then everything about the SOD is all Icewind Dale inspired. It is, but also, as I said, it took one of the worst tropes of Icewind Dale with, like, randomly copy-pasted enemies spread throughout basically filler areas, and I cannot help but wonder, I get an impression that they fleshed out, bad word too, a little too big of a word. They finished the main plot line, and they realized that the main plot line is like 3 hours long. So what they end up doing is made a bunch of filler maps and basically copy-pasted a lot of random enemies throughout those maps to pad the game's time, because it was supposed to be a full-on expansion, and then an expansion having 3 hours, not gonna fly. So they did the most lazy, uninspired, not fun, boring way to make the game longer with all those filler locations. I can bet that this is what happened. And some random quests that kinda are just there. Like, the Lich quest is disconnected from anything. The Vampire quest, completely disconnected from anything. The dragon is just there because you have to have a dragon in your D&D game, right? And then in the same room where the dragon is, okay, 2 rooms after that, there's an old Baal temple that is overtaken, I mean, by Cyric cultists. That is fine, but then the Cyric cultists on top of that are taken by a Mind Flayer. And then there is the big Mind Flayer worm that, as Morpheus said a couple of streams ago, hates Illithid, so the worm is super random. And all of that I mentioned is cramped up in one cave. I'm not sure why couldn't they spread something interesting throughout those filler locations, but, well, it's fucking Beamdog. Rotting in hell? Hopefully. Technically she's in hell, literally. Still so sad for the guy, his whole life getting completely screwed by Kalar, yeah. And in the ending, he gets released just to close the portal and stay in the place. Kalar is just... Even if I tried, I could not find any way of defending Kalar. She just is badly written from start to finish. She's dumb, she's naive, she's definitely not charismatic. She basically sacrificed lives of, I don't know, let's say hundreds, for absolutely nothing. And that whole noble cause was a sham. She just wanted her uncle, and she really didn't even think about how will she do it. Okay, they merged into the 9 hells, and she thought that what, with a fucking sword in her hand, and a song in her lips, she will defeat Belafet or what? She didn't even have a plan, chat. She didn't even have a plan. As a matter of fact, I don't know if she even knew how to open the portal of 9 hells, if not for Heffernan. But she was also too blind to see that Heffernan has a little bit of a second plan with opening the portal. Turns out Heffernan was also a fucking demon. Somehow. So yeah. I see, farewell. Yeah, he just pulls an Everard on us from Icewind Dale. He seals himself and probably will die. Kalar staying and Alm being freed, the better ending. I wish I could have... Well, we can still try, but I don't feel like I want to do this for a second time. Like, I may see it myself if I'll be able to hamster ball Kalar and then DPS Belafet quickly enough to check it out, because yeah, Aun, or whatever his name is, On, should definitely be the one who gets his justice, and Kalar should fucking rot in hell. 100%.
Thank the gods.
And I am so close to 700k, holy moly. And all of this to explain how you end up in Amn. Yeah, that makes total sense how I end up in Amn. But by the way, it's not yet explained. I am still probably... There's still probably a little bit of the story left for me, right? I don't agree about filler. Almost all side quests and side areas are filler by their definition. The areas themselves are filler. The side quests are just thrown there randomly. They feel almost completely disconnected from well, the main area. Like, where did we start? I don't even know where we started. Like, here maybe was our camp or something like that, and then at the camp there's like a Duragar expedition, and then there's a lich. You kill the lich, whoop-de-fucking-do. It all feels disconnected. The vampire is definitely super disconnected. I don't mind side quests, but they are not really fleshed out. They're just thrown in areas that have nothing to offer. They could have done a better job with those quests that they already have. The dragon is just there. The dragon is just there for the sake of being there, because it's a D&D game and you need a dragon in your D&D game. Like, okay, random dragon, fine. At least the dragon fight was fun with tactics remix and 2 times dragon HP that I installed.
Get some help.
I won't. But there could have been a quest revolving around the dragon. There could have been a quest revolving around the Baal Temple. Like, you get a hint that there's an abandoned old Baal Temple that you may want to check out because, you know, you're a child of Baal. You know, maybe it will shed some light on your heritage. Then you see that it's run over by Cyric believers. It could have been fleshed out more. Best way to keep Kalar alive is to run a 5% party and recruit her. True. Who would have I could have ditched... maybe I could ditch Viconia after the buffs. And then recruit Kalar and just run around with her. Maybe that would be the play, sure. Because she definitely... or just to hamster ball her. Hello, hey there, Chappie-san.
The portal is closed. Volkild needs a drink.
Some more compelling story. She comes with a +3 longsword. Well, she really won't be able to do much work or help a lot versus Belafet, won't she? She just dies within the first, I don't know, 4 seconds. But if she was hasted, at least she would provide a little bit of a buffer versus the demons, maybe. I'll try to do it off stream to see how the story ends, but as Hopeful said, the story ends basically that Kalar tries to repent, and she is the one that does the sacrifice, and it kind of puts her in a good light. Like, she tries to be the martyr and the hero that she strived to be, and maybe her dying there and her soul being damned for all eternity is actually the better ending. It's a goddamn shame that her uncle needs to pay the price also, but... Oh boy, we're so close to the Picasso D. Oh my god, I cannot wait. You could pull her off and throw potions at her. Yeah, I could do it, yeah. Uh-oh, what?
It's good to see you. What happened? I imagine you've quite a tale to tell.
Not really. More than one. I just told it how goes the siege.
Our forces are sweeping the castle now, checking for traps or pockets of resistance. The surviving crusaders have either fled or surrendered. The siege is ended, as is the threat of the Nine Hells.
Music to my ears. Someone give Vulcan a drink.
Random sitcom cheers. It's like... Am I watching Friends or something? Will I have a generic crowd laugh track soon? Betting in the castle will be set up for you and other worthies who prove themselves in battle. When you finish celebrating down there, speak with Sergeant Dazzo.
Is that all you've got for the savior of Dragonspear? You can do better than that. 3 cheers for the hero of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, Bance is actually a good guy. Bance is a Chad. Bance is my bro. 1, 2, 3. Okay, at least Beamdog can count to 3. But you proved yourself more than worthy as an ally. I'm honored to have fought beside you. Well, you kinda didn't do much here. You just stood by the door, but okay. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna check on Ski. With Kalar defeated, there will likely be some revelry, and she can be overly celebratory if you grasp my meaning. Okay, is this guy boning Ski or something? Are they fucking? Okay, that is the sergeant. Everyone's favorite part. He said the line, quite the laugh track. I hope nothing bad happens to Ski. Hey, I don't know. Stop spoiling the greatest part of SOD, Nazga. I want to witness it myself. Ski is such a cool character, but yeah, the coolest. Who are you?
Is the hero of Baldur's Gate, or perhaps a new sobriquet is in order. Liberator of Dragonspear, Bane of the Shining Lady.
He's the hero of the Salt Coast. Here's the real deal. I am above such concerns.
Sometimes it is necessary to take up.
Oh, hello, Rasad.
But humility is the true mark of a hero.
Wait, didn't I kill you? Okay, in BG1, you kinda got 1v1'd by Nimble. But it's SOD, so it's okay.
Take some time to savor our victory. You earned it. My companions and I...
You called? Yes, yes.
Oh, I missed you.
You called? Yes, yes. What do you need? Trust? I've done this a million and one times. Gnomes are the best. Huzzah!
I think we need to do a glint run the next time I do SOD chat. I think we will need to, absolutely need to, swap Viconia for glint.
Some more beer.
I've enjoyed these past weeks as much.
Get some help.
Huzzah! He wasn't even part of the crusade? What the fuck? You mean that dude that was actually good to me for once? Glint will ascend. Need a Glint trilogy mod.
Still we wait.
I would speak longer, but I fear I must rest soon. The celebrations last long into the night. Between the feasting and the drinking, we only have... Oh, thanks. I kind of was reading that. What is going on? Let's see.
Ski Silvershield. Born into privilege, yet driven to rebel against the destiny her father mapped out for her.
What is your deal with Ski?
She has been challenged, as you have. Has
Yeah,
she proved
mentally
worthy
challenged.
Or been found wanting? Let us see.
Or wait, is he like trying to hint that she may have some blood of Baal in her? I kind of understand that she's been mentally challenged. Yeah, sure, but proven worthy, but worthy for what?
What's happening? I don't understand.
Me neither.
No! No!
Cinema. Cinema. Of course it's a fucking Slayer. Okay. Why? XD, told you, PKSOD. I mean, are we to believe that Ski was also a child of Baal? Is that what Beamdog tries to gaslight us into? I'm again sorry that I'm using logic, but I'm trying to make sense here. And the way the hooded man talks kinda makes you think that Ski is also a child of Baal, and how the fuck did he awakened the Slayer, by the way? Like, has anyone in fucking Beamdog played Baldur's Gate 2? At this point, I really have to ask a question. Has anyone in Beamdog even played Baldur's Gate 2? Because something is fucking not right here. SOD decides to ruin the relevant reveal of the Slayer from Spellhold. Beamdog ruined the Slayer multiple times already by introducing those not really needed dream sequences, where always something has to turn to the Slayer and kill you randomly for no reason. Well, okay. Oh, and she dies in a hit. Okay, cool. Now what? Oh, I die of cringe too, apparently. I die from cringe. Dream when your balls turn into a Slayer when?
What have you done? What have you done?
Well, nothing. That seems obvious. The better question is why I might have done it. It's kind of a dumb answer. I don't know. There was a monster that attacked me. Well, that is true.
There's only one monster here. The one that stood on Borskier Bridge. A skull scorched into the stone around him. The one covered in Ski Silvershield's blood. May the gods help you. No one else will.
Earlier, the guy was basically kissing my toes, saying that I'm the most trustworthy ally, the liberator of fucking everything, and 3 cheers for me. And then now he just completely drops any form of reason or respect for me and just hops into accusations. Like, it's just bad writing. Like, I have no way of explaining myself. The guy just barges in, sees Ski dead, and it's 100% your fault, dude. You gotta fucking pay for it. As if everything I did previously to prove myself a good person didn't happen. Okay. It was a setup. guards mods. I mean, it's such a lazy way to do something that'll happen. I'm not sure what'll happen, we'll see, but this is such a bad writing. Like, yeah. Just forget what I did previously to make my reputation. Just blindly believe in what you see. Because you fucking didn't see demons coming out of a portal, Kalar doing whatever. No, it was all believable, but me trying to explain myself why Ski is dead, it's completely not believable, right?
Oh, I get
okay,
it.
I see. And now what? I mean, I just have to check what happens. I just have to know what will happen if I do this, chat. I just have to know. Like, this is my first instinct. If there's no cutscene and they will allow me to walk freely, I have to know what happens. Someone died, thrown in prison, yeah. It's definitely the guy who saved the Dragon Spear, Baldur's Gate, and whatever you want to call it. It's definitely the dude, the hero of I don't know what, the entire Sword Coast. It's definitely his doing, right? I need to know what happens.
Bloody business. This bad behavior blemishes the biography of Baldur's Gate's best.
Why do you care, idiot? Why are you leaving? Why would you ever care? What?
Come on, let's go.
Why would this guy care, ever? I don't understand why Bailoff is leaving, but okay. Oh, why is he killing his... Oh, Thorsten is actually a good guy now? I'm not really following. This is some sort of... How's it called? My Polish viewers, Moda na sukces, how is it in English? Because this is really reminiscent of what's going on right now.
I'll recover.
No, this can't be, I just can't. You know me, Corin, you know it couldn't have done this. I want to believe you, I really do.
You are under arrest for the murder of Ski Silvershield. You will return to Baldur's Gate to be tried via crime.
What? Dude, you should be dead already. I mean, look. You can throw me in jail for what I did right now, but don't try to pull that ski shit on me, okay? You and I have had our issues, Corporal Duncan, but you cannot believe I did this thing, can you? We had our issues? I don't really know when. This is what it appears to be. I don't know what's going on, but I didn't do this. I couldn't have. I slain hundreds, thousands of people on the Duke's behalf. They never had a problem with it before. That is kind of true. Let's go with number one. What would you have believe me, Randy Marsh? That I'm fucking innocent, you idiot. An innocent girl lies dead when you're... Yeah, because like ambushes and shit like that never ever happened. Like... They are so forcing the plot on you here. It's incredible. Beamduck is literally forcing this narrative on you because they have no other way to tie it up. Don't make this harder? That's what she said. Fuck off. And he will live, okay. I did not kill her. I did not. Oh, hi, Benz.
Circumstances much darker than anyone would have believed. What should have been a moment of crowning triumph is...
Why does this skull look like a clown face?
Your understanding. Ski Silvershield lies dead, seemingly at your hand. The Siege Force's clerics are unable to...
Violet didn't sign a contract for Beach Dude, that's why he leaves. Understandable.
Transported to Grand Duke Entar Silvershield, who clings to the faith...
They turned hostile and he didn't? Yeah, I kind of missing people, mixing people. I didn't know who that other guy was, apparently. Terminator Skull? A little bit, yeah.
Uh-oh! Retard alert! Retard alert, class!
Journey to Dragonspear Castle. You realized this was
Someone put mandarins into the eye sockets, yeah.
You are a child of Baal, Lord of Murder. A piece of him
Thorsten
resides
just
in
knows
you.
when
Has
he's
it
on the
grown
losing
beyond
end.
your control?
Was yours the hand that plunged the dagger into Ski Silvershield's breast? You do not know.
What do you mean, I do not know? Like, was it all a dream? Was I unconscious when I fought her? What?
Cheered you as the city's hero. Now they look upon you and see something very different.
Why? Because I fucking killed the most forgettable character in the entirety of Baldur's Gate? It's so forced. Like, they didn't know how to write the ending, so they went with shoving it down your throat. The narrative is literally shoved down your throat so hard that you cannot even say a word, ask a question, nothing. Boo boo boo, he killed Ski. Yeah, oh my god, so terrible. Well, let's see what is going on next. Still not in BG2. See, I didn't miss a bit. I really don't enjoy when you're right. Okay, cancel. And why the focus on Ski all of a sudden? That's a very good question too. Right in the epilogue? Yeah, Ski is such a random pick. And apparently the hooded man, like, at least this is my understanding, that the hooded man thought that Ski is a ball spawn and somehow managed to swirl the taint inside her to make her into a slayer, completely nullifying the lore in BG2. Great fucking job. Many toll of the accused was found in Dragonspear's main hall with Ski. So fucking what? I was ambushed in the very prologue. And like what? And Imowen was ambushed also and she dropped unconscious. Like, given the logic, you would have probably accused me that I killed Imowen or tried to kill Imowen then. But it's Beamdog, so no logic applies. Nice, at least stayed with us. Edwin is resurrected.
Corporal Bence Duncan bore witness to a disturbing incident involving the accused at Borskir Bridge. He is here to share his recollections.
This guy Benz, wasn't he like a good dude towards me? And now he turns completely 180 because Ski died? And he just blindly believes that I did it? I should not be fucking questioning this because it's literally bad writing. It's one of the worst. I thought that the beginning of SOD is bad, and the beginning of SOD is bad. It is bad, but for like mechanical reasons and for gameplay reasons, because you know, endless enemies and you kind of would like to do something else. But the epilogue tops it off with such bad forced writing that even the prologue looks good compared to fucking this. At least I don't know. At least I don't still with you. I don't think it's even implied Ski was actually a ball spawn. That is something that I have to basically say to myself in order to make heads or toes of whatever is going on, because how the fuck otherwise would it make sense? Unless Beamdog just... Unless it's not the Slayer and Beamdog just used the Slayer sprite to do something, but then again, if it's not even the Slayer, then why did Irenicus do the thing to Ski in the first place, and why did he turn her into the monster? Like, let's give ourselves the benefit of the doubt that it wasn't the Slayer. It still doesn't hold up, because why would Irenicus turn her into a monster? How did he turn her into a monster? It really looks like he kinda boiled the taint in her, implying that she was also a pole spawn, and turned her into a Slayer. Like, I cannot find another explanation to what happened. I cheered on the better playing team. Ah, okay, full bullshit. Hooded Man just was messing with your head because he's just so powerful and cool on all. I just noticed they have graffiti on Flaming Fist headquarters. What graffiti? Oh, here. Okay, yeah. They have can sprays. Spray cans, I mean. Or illusion. Either way, it's dumb. Either way, it's dumb.
Bridgeport was under siege by the Crusade. The accused led an attack, driving Kalar's forces off. After that, he collapsed while crossing Borskir Bridge. The symbol of Baal, Lord of Murder, sealed itself into the stones around him.
I mean, yeah, that happened kind of randomly, but I'm gonna roll with it, like Omen and stuff like that. Okay, that's digestible. That thing with the bridge. Child of murder poisons your blood. So that's how they want to tie SOD and you fleeing from Baldur's Gate. But they blew it out of proportions. Like, I have to ask a question. Did they cut out the prologue cutscene for Baldur's Gate 2? Because if they didn't, it kinda directly contradicts what is going on right now here. Because I think I don't need to explain. I think most of us already knows what the beginning cutscene of Baldur's Gate is, too. Baldur's Gate 2 is basically an explanation of what happened between BG1 and BG2, making this piece of coding obsolete, but here we are. So I really need to ask you guys a question. Did they cut away the beginning cinematic of Baldur's Gate 2? Hello there, Polscat.
The mark of Baal does not in itself prove guilt, but it does cast a darker shadow of suspicion upon the accused. We cannot forget that Saravak, another spawn of Baal, brought our city to the brink of war. Thank you for your service, Corporal. You may go.
Oh, and that is the basis of my accusation all of a sudden? Not even ski, just that ball symbol?
As for you...
Calm down, Belt. Well, Belt is not really doing much here. He just tries to be a mediator or whoever.
Our diviners have presented evidence of your deeds since leaving Baldur's Gate. Deeds that speak to your character.
How about the diviners try to check what the hell happened to Ski? You know, they like the first thing you should have fucking done.
Is there anything you wish to say in your defense?
Oh, okay. The diviners just told Belt a little overview of SOD plot, but the diviners were stupid enough to not check Ski to see what happened in the past. Okay, sure. Modern AI voice acting sounds better than this voice acting. It's kind of emotionless, isn't it? SOD scenario is minus 20 out of 10. Sack of doo-doo. I mean, I wanted to give the mod like 5 out of 10. It's not completely helpless, but it's like a 4 or 3 out of 10 just because of the fucking ending. The ending is just one of the worst ways to end an expansion that tries to tie BG1 and BG2. It's terrible. Like, it may sound unbelievable, but the beginning of SOD all of a sudden doesn't feel that bad. It doesn't look that bad compared to this. And the beginning of SOD is terrible, but this is just fucking icing on the shit cake. Right? It's icing on the shit cake. The worst thing is that the closer we got to the siege, the better the game was. And that's something I also wanted to say, Random Nick. The game picks up pace. You finally, do the fucking Siege of the Dragon Spear. The title. The game starts to be fun. Okay, the entire shtick with enemies spawning infinitely is not cool, but aside from that, when the game picks up tempo, you finally feel like you're chasing Kalar. You hack and slash your way through the enemy lines. You go to the Nine Hells. It all ends abruptly. The Nine Hells are 2 little areas and an elevator that goes on unreasonably long. And then you have the Belafet fight, and then you have this pile of trash. I don't understand. Like, the 9 Hells could have been a nice set piece for you to have some cool fights. Like, it could have been longer if you want to pad out your game. Why didn't you put some areas there? I don't understand. The moment the game picks up pace is the moment where the game actually ends. Terrible, terrible. Hello there, Iraq. I think of this as Irenicus trying to alienate you from allies by killing Ski, make it easier to grab you and bring you to the... Yes, that is what's happening, but it's very forced. It's shoved down your throat. And then no reasoning, like lore reasoning, you trying to defend yourself, works. Like, everyone is dead set that you did it, you need to pay the price. Crowd from loving me all of a sudden turns 180, hates you, no one helps me. There's nothing. It's just me basically saying that I'm not the murderer, and that's it. But no one believes me because that's how it's scripted. Like, I don't even fucking have a single dialogue line about a hooded man. It's as if no one but me sees it, and it's Irenicus, so okay, it's kind of understandable, but it's very forced. I see what you're saying, and yes, it makes sense, but it's still very badly written. A third is still a third, however you do it. Yes. Modern day writing? I'm not even sure if that's that modern day. Maybe just game limitations back then. They didn't want it to need 82 CDs. SOD is from what year? 2000. I need to check this. Jesus Christ, can I type? Siege of Dragonspear was released in 2016, so I don't think this was technical limitations. It's just the writers being terrible. So not original content? Yeah, this is done by Beamdog, so now the original creators of the game. They just did the enhanced editions and they tried to, well, do another expansion, and this is the entire expansion. And the writing here is just straight up terrible. Today Spain played against Belgium and against the referee. Not wrong. Authors literally said SOD was the peak of the near infinity. I find it hard to believe that they said that. 2016 is the BS writing of everything. 2016? Maybe. I mean, peak of the near infinity? In what way? And then they got everything out of the engine, and then Asifer came and stomped everything SOD ever did. Okay, the art direction is one of the things that is good in SOD. The music is one of the things that is good in SOD. But that's not enough to make an expansion pack, because the vast majority of the rest is bad. There are a few fights that I consider fun. There are a few fights. Like, basically, the ending, you going towards the end is cool. The part with the dragon was cool. The part where I had to fend off like a million people, you know, in the tight corner, that was very intense. That was well done, but that's mostly Tactics Remix. So, like, I don't know. People are probably less critical about it, but I wanted to give this thing a final note of 5 out of 10. The very ending brings it down so hard that it's a 3 out of 10 tops for me. And then they got everything out of the engine. What did Amber Scott mean by writing this? Your guess is as good as mine. And remember, this was made by people who were paid. Asifer does much higher quality work and passion and without pay. Yes, Asifer's writing is way better than this. Like, Call of the Lost Goddess. That is such a better portrayal. It's not Nine Hells. It's the Abyss, but you know the whole demon-esque thing. He did such a better thing, and the writing is better. Art style is better than an SOD. Be it SOD has good art style, but Asifer himself single-handedly fucking makes better content than Beamdog did in this expansion. Incredible. Oh, by the way, you know what I forgot to do after I installed Tactics Remix on that fresh Baldur's Gate 2 install? I forgot to include the Poison, his newest mod. I was so bummed out about it. I won't install it now because it won't be updated by Tactics Remix. Such a shame. Next time. Elaborate? I was given a special mission at Dragonspiel Castle. Poison the Crusaders' supplies. Any tool is a useful one in war. I agreed to the task. I don't hide my deeds. How is this an explanation? That just makes my situation worse. I had no comms about releasing a former priestess of Baal into the world. I would admit at once if I committed murder. That also doesn't make my situation better. The pursuit of Kalar took me to the wastes of Avernus. A fiend offered to let me pass freely there. I sacrificed one of my companions, offered myself up instead. None of those explanations make sense. Where is an option to talk about the Hooded Man? Where's an option for any one of those fucking idiots, mages, diviners? Check what happened in the room. Search for magic traces. Use fucking divination to look a little bit into the past. This makes my situation worse. This, okay, I am noble. I offered myself up instead, but none of these are fucking worth saying. What are these explanations? So noted. Oh yeah. Thank you. Duly noted. Regards, Belt. I've never seen these bad framing yourself lines. Exactly. Trust me, guys. Me neither. Number 183 will benefit you. No, I don't even know how number 1 would benefit me, to be honest. I had completely different lines, but I think maybe because you bombed all of these refugees, maybe to get your rep lower. Oh, maybe. Man, installing us to the epilogue SMH. I'm sorry that I'm trying to understand what's going on. I'm sorry that I'm trying to make heads or tails of what's going on here. I'm sorry that I'm just not fucking blindly clicking for dialogue options. Yes, there is. You mean dialogue 1 will benefit me, okay?
Is there anything more you would say? We
No.
heard much evidence today, both for your character and against it. Now,
Do option.
what is that? Out of my way.
Well, I don't think it matters anymore, right? Understand is Amber Scott. Option freeing Bald Priestess shows mercy. You got it, okay. Much evidence. Yeah, much evidence, wow. We can't let you do that, my lord.
Do you know to whom you speak? I'll have your family on the street begging for coppers if you don't let me pass.
Why is he French all of a sudden? Why is Enter-Serval Shield French? Oh, wait, do you know who you to speak? Why did they make him French?
You do not want to do this, Entar.
Do not tell me what
Sacre bleu!
I know what I want. You, murderer. You killed my little girl. My skin.
I don't even know why it cracked me up so hard. I'm sorry. Like I think the nonsense, just the the concentration of nonsense. I think I overdosed on the whole nonsense, and I'm just laughing at random shit. French Duke Silver Shield Peak, yeah. Sacre, yeah, what is this? Bro, I don't know. I don't know anymore. French Canadian, what a cursed combo. Don't tell me what I want, I know what I want. You, Randy Marsh, murderer, you killed my little girl, my ski. Fuck you, Antar. Of course I did, yeah. Just before I rescued her entire fucking Baldur's Gate, I killed Ski. Okay, there was that one moment where I kinda stole a necklace from your wife, but we don't talk about it. Sees you're whimpering, man, you're embarrassing yourself, exactly.
You put on a good act, but I know the truth. It wasn't enough to slay her bodily and leave me childless. You had to destroy her soul too?
Oh, so you did some research. Yeah, you did some research, apparently.
This is not the time. Tell me what you did with it, fiend. Before they send you
I mean, not him, but the mages apparently did some research, because how the hell would he knew about her soul getting destroyed? How the fuck would I know that her soul got destroyed? How did her soul got destroyed, actually? Dagger? There was a dagger, I remember? What became of... I don't remember a dagger. What dagger?
The priests can do nothing. She's gone forever.
Oh, someone planted a dagger and everyone believes that it was mine. Okay, I see. Just say, okay, fuck it, I did it. Yeah, I don't think any of my dialogue options matter anymore, so
A
like...
father's grief is an irrational thing. Let us return to the facts.
At least Belt tries to be rational here.
Have you anything else you wish
No,
to
the
say?
dagger is Siltaker, which took her soul? Well, the only person who I know that has the Soultaker dagger is Artemis Entreri. So, am I to believe that the guy was also involved in this somehow? Like, how did the dagger end up being there and killed Ski? When did that happen? Like, I kinda hit her with my katana and she fell dead or something. When did the dagger part come in? Because I'm kinda really confused right now. So give me rest for the plot. Yeah, okay, I think like the Durlax dagger, it's salty. Oh. Okay, so even better. How did the dagger ended up being here? Who had it? And who stabbed Ski, by the way? And maybe I was kind of confusing because Artemis Entreri, you know, the guy from the lore, from the books of Salvatore, you know, with the Drizzt stuff, etc., has a dagger that kind of does similar things. If I'm not mistaken, I was kind of overthinking it, but how did the dagger from Durlac Tower ended up hitting Ski, and when did that happen? Because as I said, I killed a monster, Ski lies dead, so I used my katana. When was the part where she got stabbed by the soul-taking dagger? Who knows, man? Questioning the demons make my head hurt. Hooded man, of course. How did he have the dagger again? All according to Hooded man. I feel like I'm digging myself deeper and deeper. I mean, no, I'm not digging. I'm going deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole of nonsense just by trying to make sense of this story. I think I should stop. If you have wizards divining evidence, surely they can discover who murdered Ski.
A powerful force obscured divinations at the time of the murder. That in itself is highly suspicious and points to premeditation. However, we have learned one important fact. Peering into the weave, our diviners determined that Ski Silvershield's soul now languishes within an artifact called the Soul-Taker Dagger. While her essence is imprisoned thus, Ski can never be returned to life. If we had the Soul-Taker, she might possibly be restored and confirm your innocence, if indeed you are innocent.
Well, that sounds like a good quest to redeem myself. I mean, I would not want SOD to go any further, but like, you know, I kind of did the impossible around a couple of times already, so, you know, the way of redeeming myself would be just to find the fucking dagger.
Guilty, I say. Guilty.
You are going to get control.
The Flaming Fist will take custody of the prisoner until a decision is reached. Take him away.
I mean, the whole dagger plotline is thrown in here randomly, just for people to stop asking questions whether they could resurrect Ski or not. So they went with the dagger. But by raising one question, they raised another one, even worse one. How the hell did that dagger came into possession of whoever did that? You know? And when did that happen? Like, did the hooded man just stab Ski's dead body and sucked the soul out of it and bailed? Because probably that's what happened, but we will never know, right? It is highly suspicious. It's your fault. It will actually get worse, and because we'll see you again. 100% of what he says will be nonsensical babble. Oh my god, I cannot wait. There is a mod that lets you retrieve the dagger and resurrect Ski, so it should completely change the main storyline. I should be free of all accusations, and I should, again, be the hero of the Sword Coast. No, here to ask you in this madness. The cities and during much of late are now this. The dark day must end, and they won't. Not with your language. If you care for Baldur's Gate even a little, admit your crime. Fuck you! I fought in blood for Baldur's Gate. I've nearly died for it more times than I count. I care about the city, but I also care about justice. Yeah, maybe you're innocent. Maybe so you're standing over Ski's corpse to deceive them. It doesn't matter. The city is all matters now. Sure, screw you. I'm not even gonna read the entirety of this dialogue because it kind of pisses me off. No, you don't do it. You do it in BG2 and allows you to enter BG City again, although it's still stuck in BG2 state.
Chains become you, child.
So what does it change?
The people you saved have turned on you, treating you as some nightmare made flesh. How does it feel to be trapped in a cell after all you've done for this city?
It doesn't feel great. And yeah, you clear your name and so on, but what does it matter in BG2? What does any of it matter? Fuck her? I mean, kinda, yeah. Sadly, you didn't have Nira in your party because that's what she tells you here. What she tells you also is because of the totally not boiling your blood. Okay.
Life offers no justification for the ills it inflicts on us. None know this better than I. I warned you of the darkness running through your veins. Divine blood is not to be trifled with. Without control, power is naught but peril.
But I didn't do anything. I didn't use my divine blood here at any point. You just did some shady magic to turn Ski into the Slayer.
But I am confident you will survive this. A greater destiny awaits.
Okay, this dialogue completely did nothing. Cutscene.
Rise. It is time. You know what
What
you
is
must
this?
do. Embrace the darkness coiling within you.
Okay, that is Ski.
Take the dagger. Kill her. Take it. Even now you resist. You are more powerful than I thought. All that I truly require is your presence.
Who is this guy? Is it implied that it's me? Wait.
Curious. Your mind is not so open to me as it once was. You resist my will. Your power grows, child of Baal.
What was that cutscene?
Awake.
So I know who the fucking
Tell
hooded
me,
man is.
what did you
Who was
see?
the guy smiling, and who was the guy putting the blade through Ski? Was it like a retrospective that actually this whole Slayer thing was just an illusion, and I was bamboozled by Irenicus to put a dagger through Ski? Is this what's happening? Hooded man, like, what are you on? Yes? So he just do some mumbo jumbo mind control. Gave me the dagger. I stabbed Ski with the dagger, and then I probably gave the dagger back to the hooded man. I don't fucking... I don't even know what to do here anymore. Yes, you were having a stroke. I'm really trying to understand what's going on, but I'm failing. Yes, he asked you to kill her, I think. You resist. He kills her and makes it appear like he... Oh, so it wasn't even me who killed her. It was Irene. So why did he tell... Curious, her mind is not so open to me as it one was. There's just my village. So why does he tell it here, now? Right here. This was above his head. This dialogue. It would make more sense that he told it. I'm starting to have problems with grammar. Within that cutscene, that, oh my god, you dare to oppose me or some shit like that, fine, I'll do it myself, stab. And then he sets me up or something like that, but... Doesn't seem this way. I saw Ski Silvershield die. I saw the face of her killer. It was you. You killed... You set me up. It's so stupid. Like, the moment you think it cannot get any stupider than this, they fucking one-up it. I saw your dev. What did you see? Read this. Basically tells you, where is it? Where is that? Where is that? She basically tells you, you know, I wanted to help you, but I really don't have time now. I need to rescue wild mages from red wizards. That is the newer line. You know, I wanted to help you, but I really don't have time now. I need to... I think I'm glad I don't have Nira in the party. I think I'm glad I don't have Nira in the party, yeah. Yeah, he did it from what I take from the cutscene. I merely require her presence. I mean, this may be even a little better than the Slayer, but at the same time... Doesn't it make the entire Slayer cutscene and me hitting the supposed Slayer or whatever it was absolutely pointless then? Like, what was the point of the Ski cutscene? Not Ski cutscene, the little skirmish I had with the supposed Slayer then. Because apparently I didn't do anything, and it was Irenicus who killed her, so this cutscene of him putting a dagger through Ski contradicts that little skirmish I had myself. I don't understand. I don't understand anymore. Like, these two things are just separate actions that could not happen at the fucking same time. Because if I'm opposing him, that would mean that I didn't hurt Ski, and he killed her. But at the same time, she turned into the Slayer and I killed her? Is this some fucking parallel universe stuff going on? Like, am I in 2 dimensions at the same time and 2 different fucking things happen and blend together? Oh, brother. It is SOD writing, don't think too much into it. Could that man just mind raped you? Yeah. I think I'm falling into Irenicus's claws. Like, I don't think a man can handle that much SOD. Like, I think I'm risking permanent brain damage by following SOD's plot for too long. I think we need to wrap it up. He makes you think Ski is the Slayer about to kill you. Defend yourself and kill her. That's what happened. No! I didn't kill her. That cutscene directly contradicts it. He killed her. Irenicus kills her. So no. Like, the fucking fight with the Slayer makes you think that, but then we have this cutscene that shows that I was not even defending myself. I was resisting. So no.
Despite my efforts, you remember. Impressive.
To może być na maturze. The truth will come out, maybe not today, tomorrow, but soon. Yeah, I like how I never even mentioned the hooded man. Like, never. Oh, and by the way, the fucking Soul Dagger subplot. Like, okay, the dagger was not present in the crime scene. Like, completely evaporated. And I'm still being accused that it's me. Like, a question raises. Did I shove the dagger so far up my ass that they can't find it, even by divination magic? Or they just assumed that I fucking threw it into another plane of existence? Or hid it under a rock that they didn't check? Why am I even trying anymore?
Greater powers than you have challenged me, yet I still
sure,
you will
brother.
escape
Sure,
this
buddy.
place. We will meet again.
Yeah, that basically says that you're that twisted.
We have so far to go together.
Oh, look. At least I have Edwin's corpse.
Don't you want to get some bitches over here?
to accompany me. The judicial system in Baldur's Gate is kind of shit. So it seems.
Hey, wake up. Wake up and move your ass while you still got an ass to move.
A jailbreak, that's what's going on. Your friend Imoen is paying me to get you out. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, like, I kind of forgot that Imoen even exists throughout this entire fucking playthrough. I literally forgot that Imoen is even in this expansion. It's kind of funny. Okay. No, wait a second. I wanna explore. Oh, it's locked. Never mind.
Well, move out of the way, huh? I need to go buy some more beer.
You don't really give me much, do you?
Through here.
The sewers now go quick. Stop. Table. Table. Your loot on the table. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of big. That is kind of big. Thanks, chat. Yep, that's pretty big. What is that? I don't even remember what that is. Yep, that's very, very helpful. I'm glad I read that before I went too far. Well, I guess it'll be revenge time.
Well, move out of the way, huh? I need to go buy some more beer.
Hater can say that. I have 1,000,000 invis potions, if I'm not mistaken. At least I had. Yeah, 51.
Yeah. I am
Red gem. Let's see what's going on. Green slime. How much XP do I have? Well, I won't go to 750 unfortunately, but I will probably, maybe, I will be able to go to 700k by killing those assholes. Hopefully. Judging by the green, what is this? Rusty key, damp note. I made it out into the sewers now, and I just need to find my way into the tunnels. The guild smuggled me a key and some other items to help. So when I'm inside, I'll sell the key onto you. Hang on onto it. It's interesting. Okay, it's just probably some world building stuff that's not really relevant to me. Wooden amulet has the holy symbol of Tempest card. I'm not really sure when I got this thing and what does it do. By the way, Rip is hired, and he's actually a flying fist guy who busts you out. Okay. Not that it really matters, right?
Oh my god, it's Gordon Ramsay! Oh my god, it's Gordon Ramsay!
It doesn't really matter at this point, right? Is it Transistor Priest amulet? Oh, really? Not really, but it's a nice touch. I guess, but you know, there were so many bad touches that this one good touch won't change a thing. Oh my god, it's Gordon Ramsay attacks on green slime, yep. It's basically, hey, not everyone is okay, yeah, I can see that. I understand.
Oh my god, it's Gordon Ramsay! Oh my god, it's Gordon Ramsay!
How much will he be worth? Oh, by the way, I can actually check a strength potion right now. I'm gonna even go a big boy potion. I knew it was gonna be 420 Blazed XP. Critical hit averted? How dare you avert my critical hits? It wasn't me. Hashtag innocent, chat. Hashtag innocent. It wasn't me. Hashtag innocent. Wait a second, Benz is hostile. Okay, that kinda checks out. What can I use here? What the fuck, Duncan? Potion of invulnerability, because why the hell not? Do I have any nipple grease left? Should. Yeah, 3 more, that should be enough. Is this the fugitive reference? I don't know, man. I didn't kill Ski. Exactly. Drink one of those. I don't care. Jumps. Who's this? Corwin, Flaming Fit. Oh, that's a lot of you here.
Run like the dog you are. You'll not get far. I promise you that.
Shut up. I'm not really running. I'm strategically positioning. Ooh. Wait, I got. Oh, dude, I got blocked. I may reload just to explore the sewers more, chat. Arrow of Dispelling. Oh, dude, I have only 2 of those. Man, Corbin has the rest, probably. Corbin is here. Well.
Wrong turn.
Hands in the air. Get away from the opening.
Fuck you.
I know what I saw.
I'm not even going to justify.
No, no, it's not enough. He has to die. Die in the name of Silver Shield. Kill him, Lord.
What a dude. Where do you think you're going, Bozos? Yeah, screw you, Ski. You kinda sided with the wrong people here. By the way, and this dickhead needs to die too.
Come on, that's impossible.
Mandatory sewer level, yeah. Exploring sewers at this point? I want to get to 700k, that's the only reason. Did he just say he has to die in the name of ski? He did. Such a cock, he's just an idiot. Up, what am I doing? This should set me at 90. Punish the lawbreakers! Punish the lawbreakers! And down the idiot goes. Poetic. Yeah, poetic justice. Hello, will I be able to hit you through all that? I am. Oh no, I have to farm, chat. Sorry, I have to farm for 700k. Wait, can I do this? Kinda can, okay. Yeah, we're gonna do some dirty farming, chat, for a while. It's not gonna how much?
Stop it.
No.
Get some help.
Look, I need 800. I need 800 XP. It's 2 guards, dude. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, and you're gonna watch it, and you're gonna enjoy it. Where did you? Oh, where did they go? Fuck, where did they go? God damn it! They went somewhere. My bad.
No!
They went somewhere, unfortunately.
We're more than...
Uh-oh! Retard alert! Oh my God! Retard alert, class!
Maybe a little bit, yeah. Oh no, there, he's back, he's back. Punish the lawbreakers. Punish this. Punish these nuts. Oh, okay, I'm kind of getting punished. Okay, I'm kind of getting punished here. Imagine dying here. Holy shit. Hey, did I tell you to go back? Did I tell you to leave? There we go. 400 more. One archer more, chat. There you are.
Come on, that's impossible.
There, I did it. Happy? I mean, I'm happy. You guys are also happy. Oh, I could have done that. Oh well. Nobody told me. Nobody told me. Ugh. Well, now it's not even worth doing. Okay, so this is where I need to go, probably, and this is a dead end. Okay. I see.
Pretty sweet, huh?
You made it. Oh, that's great. I was scared. I wanted to visit you in jail, but they wouldn't even let me through the door. I thought you were. I'm so sorry. Well, we're together again now.
Steps is
That's the way
hard.
you want to stay. I'm not letting you out of my sight ever again.
Okay, Minsk and Dinah Hare here checks out. Imoen checks out. You know what doesn't check out?
Hey, everyone. I got him.
Where's Jaheira? Like, we met Jaheira somewhere along the lines, and maybe she was even a joinable companion. Where's Jaheira now? Like, wouldn't it make perfect sense for Jaheira to be here too? Now we'll use now you'll see the most well-explained scene towards Baldur's Gate 2 of all time. It's even more I thought that this is the end. Are you kidding me? There will be even more? Jaheira and Khalid are usually here? Are they? Maybe Lorep? Oh no, I remember. Jaheira was standing idle because they didn't recruit her. And randomly a troll spawned and killed her. Yeah, I remember that. She got killed by a troll while she wasn't even a joinable NPC. Just because SOD triggers. Spawn triggers.
Rejoice, Boo!
So maybe that's why
Friends
not.
have returned to us. But people have said one of our friends has been up to no...
I never thought I'd see thee again. Knowing what I know, I would have preferred it that way. Thou art lucky to have a supporter as passionate as Imoen.
What, not even you believe me?
Were it not for her, neither I nor Minsk would deign to look upon thee. Never mind, assist thee in escaping justice.
Okay, you kinda hopped into conclusions too. I mean, okay, you may hold a grudge because I killed you, because I wanted to have Edwin in BG1, so okay.
Maybe talk about this someplace, you know.
Maybe low rep? I don't know,
from
man.
here?
I mean, if it was a low rep, wouldn't it make more sense for Dynaheart not to show up? They're usually here, 2000% CAC, yeah. Good thing Irenicus eradicates her. Before we do that, I need to thank all of you for not believing in me, at least supporting me, and especially me. It doesn't matter. Let's just go. Let's just go. Oh, and by the way, killing Colin actually felt good. Okay, so this is one of the cutscenes of all time, apparently, according to Polscat.
I'm pretty sure the Flaming Fist isn't on our trail. Can we take a break? Just for a minute?
Must defend yourself? Am I getting waylaid by enemies and then I must defend myself? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Minsk doesn't have anything, by the way. Edwin is such a bro, he never left you. Yeah, his soul is still with you. 100%.
Hell yeah, let's do some 40k. What is that?
Ride or die, Edwin. I'm not sure why I'm doing this. I'm just doing it for shits and giggles, I suppose.
Yep.
Yep, or maybe we need to rest. No, cutscene, okay.
Hey.
Pretty sure you don't have to do anything,
do you
okay.
feel a little off?
Feel a little off.
Your eyes burn as a thin, acrid mist rises from the ground and envelops you. Your mind clouds, shadowed figures strike and fade away. Your companion's cries echo in your skull, and the world around you fades to gray.
Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Clap, clap. Well, this is basically the ending cutscene of Baldur's Gate. I mean, the ending cutscene. The prologue of Baldur's Gate 2. That's literally what happened. You just got captured, and that's it. What a journey. What a ride. Holy shit. And then Sarevok, suddenly Kalar, is just like my entire life going through my eyes or something like that. GG, thanks. In my game, you're like in the game, and each of your companions just drops unconscious and still shit. Yeah. I mean, like I think I've said enough about Siege. I don't think there needs to be a summary. I believe those rants are enough of a review of this expansion. Like, we've been online for 4 hours and 20 minutes, chat. 4 hours and 20 minutes. And all we did is the elevator and Belafet. Be it Belafet was second try, so it kind of dragged out. I feel like the remaining 3 hours of the stream was just me trying to make heads or tails of what is going on in SOD and ultimately failing. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. And you know what's funny? I am going to do a second playthrough, but this time around I won't try to question everything that happens, and I don't feel like I will go through every single encounter. I feel like I'm just going to wrap things up as soon as possible and go to Baldur's Gate 2. I just want to... That's a cool Saravok portrait, by the way. I just want to see how fast I can go through SOD right now. Without, you know, with me already knowing what to do. And without me ranting all the time, because I will completely disregard the story. And it all orchestrated somehow around Irenicus again. I mean, I think we can all agree that the way Siege is done, that tries to bridge Baldur's Gate 1 and BG2, is something that nobody needed. And probably nobody wanted. Beginning cutscene of Baldur's Gate 2 provides, at least provided for me and for many players, a good enough explanation of what was going on in between. And it never needed a fucking entire expansion, be it a bad expansion, to try to explain it. And by quote-unquote explaining it, they made it even worse. Like, I really hope that Chris will sort Siege of Dragonspear out. I wonder what will he do with the god-awful ending. With Ski, Hooded Man. I mean, he wants to cut out Hooded Man, so I wonder how he will wrap up the story. Maybe we need to give him some ideas, because guy tries to pull off the almost the impossible to sort out the Dragon Spear, because there is something good to pull out from this pile of crap. And make an expansion out of it, but holy shit will it be difficult. 2 hours of elevator, 3 minutes of Belafet, 150 of trying to understand SOD, and ultimately failing on top of that. Yeah, I think it's a good time to call it a day. I had enough of SOD. It's really not healthy for a person to digest that much SOD and that much information provided by SOD. I feel like I will have a hard time falling asleep, because even when I'll be in bed, I will still probably try to fucking understand the story. It has gone that far. I think SOD has poisoned my mind for the rest of the day. I'm not very happy about it. Hopefully, Irenicus' dungeon will cleanse my mind. So yeah, next stream maybe tomorrow, definitely on Sunday. We will go to Baldur's Gate 2 and we will have a damn good time, right, chat? Great stream, yeah, the greatest of them all. Can you send me your BG2 log? The new one that I installed, or the failed BG or the enhanced trilogy one that doesn't even show BG2, by the way, so. Well, my fresh install of Baldur's Gate 2 is definitely good. I feel like I haven't done a single mistake, so I believe in myself right now. But I can give you the log, I don't mind. So that being said, let's see who is available for a raid. Bogu's painting something. Yeah, we'll give Bogu a raid then. The new one that you are doing to use? Yeah, sure. I can give you the log. Yeah, let's raid Bogu. Okay, so thank you guys really for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for chatting. Thank you for having a great conversation about SOD plotline, right? We had such a great time. As I said, I may be tomorrow. I will definitely be on Sunday though, so stay tuned for finally some normal content when it comes to the gate. Bogu is offline? Wait, really? Did he just go offline right now? No, Bogu's painting miniatures. I see him being online still. So I think he should be here. Anyhow, yeah, let's greet Bogu. Let's see what type of plastic dudes he's painting, and yeah, that'll be it for me. Thank you guys once more. We'll see each other very soon, I promise. Until next time, see ya. Bye.